Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. I'm actually surprised we're doing early streams. I'm a little surprised we're doing early streams. Anyway, I'm having a lot of fun. The only thing I know is going to take forever is just, like, going through all of the... The only thing I hate about Danganronpa right now is just how long it is. I'm just not looking forward to... Because I think yesterday was like about a little under 5 hours, and the whole time I was just thinking... I think this would have been a 10-hour stream if I kept going. So, we're going to see how things turn out today. Also, I don't know what the hell is going on with my OBS, but, yeah, it seems to be having its faults, its issues. For some reason, now every single time when I open up OBS, it just immediately, I don't know what it is, but my screen just does not show up properly in OBS. It's all out of whack, so I'm thinking every time when I close it, I'm just gonna essentially get something new every time, and I'm kind of not a fan of that. So we might finish this game today. I'm gonna see how I feel at the halfway mark. If I feel it's, reasonable, we'll keep going. Otherwise, we'll probably, I don't know. We might finish it tomorrow. There is a possibility we might finish it tomorrow. And I thought the last chapter may have could have been resulting to the end, but no, this is the final chapter, because now because they even say this is the final chapter. Anyway, we'll see how this goes. Okay. And with that, I think I'm just gonna dive right into this. So... anyway. Also, there still might be a potential, whatchamacallit, GTA 5 trailer that is... everyone believes it's coming out. I don't think so. I think, if anything, what we will see is basically something similar to that of... whatchamacallit. So in Red Dead Redemption 2, I do believe we had... just like a new Austin train station, and it was a train just pulling in. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get, if anything, we're gonna get something like that, and I'm sure it's gonna be South Beach. It's just gonna show South Beach and just kind of just show it off a little bit, and after that, it's just it's not happening. That's my guess. Whether or not it actually does happen, that might vary, but... Alright. I'll just go on ahead and fire this off. I think we are ready to go. Final chapter. Final cutscene. How does it end? We'll see. We'll find out. Oh yeah, that's right. So normally we get to talk to people and stuff, so I don't think we could really buy anything even if we wanted to, so... Alright. Yeah, let's just start the chapter. Anyone gonna say anything?
I'd like to begin by asking Shuichi a question, since this class trial was his idea. What exactly is the point of this class trial?
Yeah! Why are we having a class trial if no one died? Whoa! My voice was way louder than I expected. I might be on a roll today.
Hey! I'm no slouch at being a loudmouth either!
Me too.
Monodum's voice is super soft, though. Everyone cool with him getting blown up? You said that the killing game would end if you exposed the truth at the class trial. So, you bastards, what is the purpose of this class trial?
Oh, that's a good question.
But his voice was quiet.
Does voice volume not matter?
Voice volume? Who cares? The purpose of this class trial...
All right, I'll give you an answer. The reason I called for this trial is...
to continue the killing game? I want to say 2 could be a ploy. Oh shit, I was hitting the wrong button. I thought we had to press A. We had to press Y, I think. My bad. That was on me. I was hitting the wrong button. I thought it was A, but yeah, we gotta press Y. Let's try a pass case, but I think 2 could be like a good ploy of like to entice Monokuma. But then again, number 1 actually does sound pretty good. Let's go with pass case first.
That's it! I wish to retry a past case.
A retrial?
For which case?
The first one, the murder of Rantaro Amami. I've found new evidence relevant to the case. In light of that evidence, I demand a retrial.
What's the point of a retrial? The result of the first class trial has already been settled.
Yeah!
What if our vote was wrong?
Wrong! Monokuma said the blackened for that incident was Kaede.
Are you saying he was wrong?
What?
Mono-Kid, your reactions are too extreme! It's making the rest of us look bad.
Oh shit! He's already got the detonator!
To test the validity of our vote, we're going to retry the entire case. If Monokuma was wrong, the validity of these trials would be in question. The entire killing game wouldn't make sense anymore.
I see. You think you can destroy the game by calling out my failure as the game master.
You shouldn't have a problem with this if you have nothing to hide, Monokuma.
So in the end, the first case has become the focal point yet again. What a twist! What an interesting twist! Okay, let's do this!
So what is this new truth?
There are several. But before we go any further, I want to discuss Rantaro's talent.
Did you learn what his talent was?
I'm pretty sure we came across this, but my memory's a little fuzzy. Taro's ultimate talent was a mystery, but I now know... Oh, that's right, yeah, he was the ultimate survivor.
That's it! He was the ultimate survivor.
Ultimate survivor? I saw it too. He said so in his video.
I kind of forgot Himiko was there with us. That's true. Yeah, I vaguely remember Survivor perk, etc. Well, the truth is, this isn't your first killing game, which threw me off. You're the ultimate survivor. You survived the last killing. Which, I wonder if there would ever be like a prequel to that. That would be interesting. I would love it. That's why you get this perk, the Survivor perk.
Rantaro became the ultimate survivor after surviving a past killing game. After his memory was wiped, He participated in the killing game once again.
So this wasn't Rantaro's first killing game?
Why did he participate in a second killing game?
I'm not sure yet. But after I learned that Rantaro was the ultimate survivor, I deduced his objective.
Rantaro's objective?
The reason he went to the library before he was killed, and why he knew about the hidden door.
Didn't he just happen to randomly notice the hidden door?
That's what I thought at the time, but it appears that assumption was false. There was an actual reason Rantaro knew about the door.
Yes, that reason is... I'm assuming it's the Survivor perk because he had a layout of everything. So I'm going to go with Survivor perk.
That's it! Rantaro was given this monopad as a kind of Survivor perk. It has a map of the entire academy, including areas that had not yet been unlocked. Of course, that includes the hidden room.
To think Rantaro was given that as a survivor perk.
He found out about the hidden room with this map?
The monopad also contained a video Rantaro recorded for himself.
If the Mastermind ever needed a spare Monokuma, they would head to the hidden room.
The message was what inspired him to go to the library to investigate the hidden room.
A time limit is now in effect. If a murder does not occur by nighttime, 2 days from now, then every student forced to participate in this killing game will die. Mauled to shreds by countless Monokumas from the rumored Monokuma-making machine.
The Mastermind would have gone to that room to mass-produce Monokuma once time ran out. So, in order to figure out who the Mastermind was, Rantaro went to the hidden room at the back of the library just before time ran out.
That's right. Rantaro must have come to the same conclusion that Kaede and I did.
It sure is ironic that the ultimate survivor died because of Kaede's trap.
But if Rantaro had a clue like that, why didn't he come to us with it?
I assume because he didn't trust us. The killing game had just started, after all. What he said in his video message certainly didn't help either. He told himself to only share this information with people he could trust.
He didn't have any recollection of filming this message, right? That means he must have had trouble believing it as well.
It was probably confusing to him, too. That's why he didn't consult us.
Why the long face? It's nothing. I figure no one would listen to some guy who can't even remember his own talent, right? This is exactly what Monokuma wants us to do. So what else is part of his plan? Is my memory part of it too? If it is, then... can I even trust myself?
He didn't know if he could trust that video, or trust us, or even trust himself. He must have been so lost. But with the time limit approaching, he decided to take a chance.
There's no need for that because I'm going to end this game. I've already decided. You're going to end this game. It's not about outfoxing everyone in this killing game. It's about ending the game itself. That's the real goal. Can you even accomplish such a feat? I wouldn't be saying this if I didn't think I could.
So we went to the library alone, without telling anyone.
And then he got killed by Kaede's trap.
The only people who knew about the hidden door at that time were Rantaro and I. I had Kaede with me, and I thought I could trust her, so I told her about the hidden room. That was the difference between me and Rantaro, I suppose. I had Kaede.
And Kaede's the one who killed him!
What a snake!
Hey, so what are you guys talking about? Is this something I forgot?
I don't know anything about what they're saying.
Is this something that transpired before we were born?
So what's your point? You know who Rantaro was and why he did what he did. But it's pointless now, isn't it?
No, it's not pointless. Now that we know this new information, if we look back at Rantaro's case, we can find a new truth that we missed at the time.
A new truth?
I don't really get it, but we just need to look at Rantaro's case again, right? Then let's do it.
Yes, let's do this together.
With my vast magical powers, I'll turn Monokuma into an omnibus. I don't really get that either, but I guess we're gonna republish Monokuma.
I'm not too sure either, but the real battle is just beginning. We'll prove the result was wrong and corner the mastermind together.
Rantaro went to the library.
Okay. History of... Pass key? So, Ultimate Despair can refer to both the group and the events caused by Junkie. Got it. So that might... There's actually a lot of detail here, so there's a good chance there's going to be more than one plot point just using the history of Hope Speed. Okay, so there's gonna be, like, probably a lot of some of these. Okay, so this was the message that he, the clue for that role. Horsey, twin speed. Clue to end the killing game. Okay, so this is the actual words that Rentaro used. Okay.
Or Monokuma's time limit expired.
Using the information provided by the survivor perk, he made his way to the hidden door.
To expose the identity of the mastermind.
But before he could achieve that goal, he got hit in the head with a shot-put ball and died.
Because of Kaede's fully automatic killing machine!
Fully automatic?
There was no culprit at the scene. The only one in the library at the time of the murder was Rantaro himself!
That's a fact, right?
The camera went off just before the incident. And only Rantaro was in the picture.
Now, after Rantaro was killed, someone would have came to the library. There is evidence that proves that.
Rantaro went to the library.
Is it though? I remember there was a photo, but I don't think we got the photo. So we have to prove that somebody else was in the room. So who that someone else needs to be. It's gotta be the Monokuma survivor work.
Just before Monokuma's time limit expired.
Using the information provided by the survivor perk, he made his way to the hidden door.
To expose the identity of the mastermind.
But before he could achieve that goal,
if it's not there, it's elsewhere.
He got hit in the head with a shot-put ball and died.
Because of Kaede's fully automatic killing machine!
Fully automatic?
There was no culprit at the scene. The only one in the library at the time of the murder was Rantaro himself!
That's wrong! No, Rantaro was not the only one in the library at the time the murder occurred. This survivor perk monopad is proof of that.
Why would that monopad be evidence?
The monopad was given exclusively to Rantaro as his survivor perk, correct? But when we searched Rantaro's body, he didn't have it on his person. He only had his student handbook monopad. Which means that someone took this monopad from Rantaro after the murder.
That's very wrong!
Wow! That's what we've been saying!
What? Keep quiet, will you? I don't have time for your nonsense right now.
Really? I have no clue what anyone is talking about.
If we don't chime in soon, Pops is gonna push the detonator.
So we better not let these fucking chumps run their mouths anymore!
Okay.
A bloody monopad is disgusting! You should wash it right away!
That's not a real rebuttal!
Someone stole the survivor perk monopad? Where's the proof?
No way there's a bloody thief!
But remember, Rantaro brought the survivor perk monopad to the library. If it's missing now, that must mean someone stole it.
He brought that monopad to the library?
I think there's maybe no way that's possible.
All he had on him was the student handbook monopad! He didn't bring the survivor perk with him!
I'll cut through your words! No, there is no doubt Rantaro brought the survivor perk monopad to the library. The picture taken just before he died clearly shows him holding it.
That could be his student handbook monopad for all you fucking know.
No, it was definitely this same monopad. You see the way the blood is dried here? The outline of his fingers matches how he was holding it in the picture.
Oh, you're right.
Shortly after this photo was taken, Rantaro was struck in the head by the shot put ball. Do you think that's when this bloody outline on the monopad was formed?
I do. That's why the monopad Rantaro is holding in this picture has to be the same monopad we have now.
What?
Come on, no overreacting. It makes us look like we're not paying attention.
Scream all you want! Monosuke's the one that's gonna get blown up!
Monokid! I was so upset my cute cubs lost that my finger slipped. But those were some pretty fireworks. Even in death, my kid's a real cutie. I hear lions push their cubs into bottomless ravines to kill them.
They don't kill them.
So there was a thief, huh? I can't believe someone would do something so evil.
So who took the monopad? Do you know anything else?
It would have to be the mastermind, something like Junko, or perhaps even Monokuma and the Monocubs. Do we know anything about the person who took Rantaro's monopad? Yes, I think we do. Let me get the facts straight and think. I think it is something like Junko or something. See how well we do here. Hopefully these cars don't switch lanes. Solid. Ah, I just missed that one. Okay, how many monopads did Rantaro have? I'm going to assume 2. His survivor perk and then his student one. Ah, I thought I could maybe cheese it and get 2 of them. Oh, they're actually... okay. That's different. Okay, so they're kind of like floating in the air, so you gotta time the up and down stroke on them. There you go, that's how you make the game difficult. Oh, God. I can't time it for shit. I'm the worst. Okay. Which monopad was taken? That would be the... I'm gonna say survivor perk. So far, so good. Oh, God! Oh, God. So your timing is so controversial on this one now. I mean, if you want a challenge, this is it. Oh, crap. Is there an M, by the way? I actually never thought about that. Where was that monopad taken to? The hidden room? I'm gonna say the hidden room. Because it's the best way to hide. Oh god. You really need to time the up and down strokes. I thought left and right was hard enough. Oh god. Okay, this is difficult. Let's go. Yeah, my bad timing is just gonna be all over the place. Oh god. Let's see what happens. Ah! Wait. Yeah! There we go. Hey, got one. Hit one car. I don't know if this is timed. Or if it's just endless. I hope it's fucking endless. Still don't got all. Jesus Christ, we just need a few more. Thank you. Who entered the hidden room? I'm gonna say like Junko or somebody. Mastermind, right? Internet was down. Okay. How bad was it? How long were we out? Waiting for everything to adjust? I was so focused on the game, I have no idea what the fuck was going on. Okay, so... Okay, so... It came back at this point. Okay, I don't think you guys missed much. Oh my god! Okay, so I think it cut out right when... I'm pretty sure that was the last question. I'm positive that was the last question. So all you guys just missed was like the scorecard, I think. So essentially right when I looked over, that's when... Okay. How bad is it over on YouTube? Just curious. Okay, let's check the studio. Go over to content. Okay, so they still count it as one stream. So YouTube has it down for just one stream. So Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. I think we're good. I'm going to probably move on now, but that was a close one. I'm pretty sure we're good. I'm pretty sure we're good. I don't think you guys missed anything. I'm pretty sure all you guys just missed was the scorecard. But yeah, it's... I think we're good.
The one who took that monopad is the mastermind. I'm sure of it.
The mastermind?
The Survivor Perk monopad was found in the library's hidden room. And only the mastermind would have been able to enter that room, correct?
Between the time Rentaro died and when we found him, they put that monopad in the hidden room?
Nope! That's impossible!
Impossible? Why?
Huh? You don't know? Why, even my cute little cubs have already figured it out.
Huh? We have?
Yeah, so I'll let Monotaro explain.
Huh? I've already forgotten what we're even talking about.
Oh, crap, he's gonna push it! It's gonna be Monokid all over again!
The mastermind is not in any of the photos taken in the library. Why is that?
Huh?
Oh, that's true. In order to get to the hidden room, you need to move the bookcase, right? But Shuichi and Kaede set up those hidden cameras, so... If the mastermind was using that door, they would have been caught on camera.
But none of the pictures showed anyone like that.
Then, that reasoning is wrong.
Amazing, Monodon! Well done!
Hold on. The hidden cameras in the library had interval timers.
After the shutter snaps, the camera can't take a new photo for 30 seconds. Okay, we are having issues with the internet right now. We are having major issues with the internet. Well. I'm pretty sure I caught that one, though. Why is it always the games that I try and, like, take, like, a level of care to that my internet just decides, oh yeah, we're just gonna fuck you over, dude. It's always the games that I care about. I hate that. Okay, so how bad was it? Actually looks clean. Okay. Let's see if it stays. I need to see it go up to 3,000. I'm thinking we gotta scratch this and hopefully try again in an hour or so. Otherwise, we're just gonna keep trying until everything recovers. It still has not hit 3,000. It's slowly climbing, but it's not. Honestly, I have a half a mind of just restarting over because we had like a few issues. I actually don't mind starting over. However, the few times I did catch it just now, like, I caught it, you know what I mean? So, but okay, now it's at 3,000, so... Alright. Let's do a 3-strike rule. We already burned 2. I am going to wipe the slate clean as of right now. I think. And, well, okay, I'm not going to wipe the slate clean, but I am going to take 2 right now. If it happens one more time, if... I would even go as far as to say if my bitrate drops to 1,000, if I see even just 1,000 bitrate, we're going to stop. I'm going to probably see what I can do on my end and then continue on, I think. So... I kind of don't mind starting over, though. I kind of don't mind starting over. We're only, like, what, 1 hour in, so... And we could just go ahead and, like, skip. Well, maybe not skip, but, like... You know, I'm just not going to read any of the text and stuff. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. So I'm just going to keep an eye on my bitrate, and we'll just do that. So I'm just going to go ahead and just restart everything. Because this way... Oh god, it's already at 2,000. I thought I saw like 2,200, and I was like, oh god. I said 1,000. If it touches 1,000, forget it. So we'll start over. So we'll start over and just... If it hits 1,000, I'm stopping the stream. No joke. Refresh.
I'd like to begin by asking Shuichi a question, since this class trial was his idea.
I'm also doing this because I really love the game. I don't want you guys to, like, miss anything, so... If it was any other game, I probably would have just continued on, say screw it, but this one, no, this one gets special treatment, so, yeah. Just want to point that out. Now, I'm not going to read any of the text, we're just going to continue on as of right now.
What exactly is the point of this class trial?
Yeah! Why are we having a class trial if no one died? Whoa! My voice was way louder than I expected. I might be on a roll today.
Hey! I'm no slouch at being a loudmouth either!
Me too.
Monodum's voice is super soft, though. Everyone cool with him getting blown up?
You said that the killing game would end if you exposed the truth at the class trial. So, you bastards, what is the purpose of this class trial?
Oh, that's a good question.
But his voice was quiet.
Does Force Volume not matter at all?
I just saw it hit 1,000. I was actually waiting for a pause to say if it even touches 1,000 for even just a second, we're done. And I just saw it hit 1,000. It was 1,900, but I don't care. I'm sticking to my word. So, I don't know what's going on with the internet. The internet's acting funny right now, so I'm gonna see what I could do on my end. I'm thinking I'm gonna give it like an hour maybe, see what's up. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just stop and I want to continue because this game's awesome, but like we are having some internet issues. We're having major internet issues. And it seemed so fine yesterday. That's what makes some of this a little bit awkward. However, if it stays in one piece... Didn't the internet go down a few times? Is the YouTube version still in one piece? Okay, somehow it is still in one piece, though. I'm really debating. Okay, so technically the YouTube version is still in one piece. Yeah, I'm just having, like, internet issues right now. I'm, like, constantly looking at the bitrate. Stream broke up on Twitch. I noticed it's in one piece on YouTube, which is fine, but... I want to continue because I like the game. And the information is relatively fresh. I played it yesterday. Stream was fine yesterday, but... now, all of a sudden, we're having issues. And I'm debating... I'm kind of wanting to see if it would even out. Like, right now, it's not fluctuating hard, so... it's just the internet issues. That is the only problem right now. Internet issues. The will and all of that to stream perfectly fine. Worst case scenario, I'm gonna take like a 1 hour break, if anything, and just see if a good refresh of the stream would help. Worst case scenario, that's what's gonna happen, but I look over and the internet's fine, and it's like, I'm staring at it right now thinking, like, right now, it's not fluctuating like how it was just a second ago. Because I see how stable it is right now, and it's like, well, if it's stable from here on out, I'm good. But I'm just really debating right now. Could just be me overthinking it. Because if this is as bad as it gets, and it's good for here until the end of the stream, like, awesome, but Because it's not fluctuating hard like how it was a second ago. Against my wishes, I'm gonna continue on, I think. But I swear to God, if I see it dip, I want to stop. Also, we did kind of restart the story, so... I guess if it were to dip, now would be the time, because, like, we already restarted once. I'm just gonna continue. Let's go.
All right, I'll give you an answer. The reason I called for this trial is...
And of course, right when I choose to move on, all of a sudden, now it's going back to what it was.
That's it!
Now it's fluctuating hard a little bit. Just a
I
little.
wish to retry a past case.
A retrial?
For which case?
The first one, the murder of Rantaro Amami. I've found new evidence relevant to the case. In light of that evidence, I demand a retrial.
What's the point of a retrial? The result of the first-class trial has already been settled! Yeah!
What if our vote was wrong?
Wrong? Monokuma said the blackened for that incident was Kaede.
You're saying he was wrong?
What?
Mono-Kid, your reactions are too extreme. It's making the rest of us look bad.
Oh shit! He's already got the detonator!
To test the validity of our vote, we're going to retry the entire case. If Monokuma was wrong, the validity of these trials would be in question. The entire killing game wouldn't make sense anymore.
I see. You think you can destroy the game by calling out my failure as the game master.
You shouldn't have a problem with this if you have nothing to hide, Monokuma.
So in the end, the first case has become the focal point yet again. What a twist! What an interesting twist! Okay, let's do this!
So what is this new truth?
There are several. But before we go any further, I want to discuss Rantaro's talent.
Did you learn what his talent was?
I'm actually going to go ahead and delete any programs running in the background that we're not using.
That's it! He was the ultimate survivor.
Ultimate survivor?
I saw it too. He said so in his video.
Technically, I already read this before, so I'm not reading it again. And plus, I'm going to see if deleting some of these programs are going to help.
Rantaro became the ultimate survivor after surviving a past killing game. After his memory was wiped, he participated in the killing game once again.
So this wasn't Rantaro's first killing game?
Why did he participate in a second killing game?
I'm not sure yet. But after I learned that Rantaro was the ultimate survivor, I deduced his objective.
Rantaro's objective?
The reason he went to the library before he was killed, and why he knew about the hidden door.
Didn't he just happen to randomly notice the hidden door?
That's what I thought at the time, but it appears that assumption was false. There was an actual reason Rantaro knew about the door.
survivor perk, he has a pad that could, a tablet that can essentially show hidden doors and stuff. Hidden rooms.
That's it! Rantaro was given this monopad as a kind of survivor perk. It has a map of the entire academy, including areas that had not yet been unlocked.
Not gonna lie,
of course, that includes the hidden room.
It seems a little bit better.
Was given that as a survivor perk.
He found out about the hidden room with this map?
The monopad also contained a video Rantaro recorded for himself.
Internet's looking a little bit better. Little.
If the mastermind ever needed a spare Monokuma, they would head to the hidden room.
The message was what inspired him to go to the library to investigate the hidden room.
Also, whatever is going on internet-wise, I can't tell something on this computer streaming.
The mastermind would have gone to that room to mass-produce Monokuma once time ran out. So, in order to figure out who the mastermind was, Rantaro went to the hidden room at the back of the library just before time ran out.
That's right. Rantaro must have come to the same conclusion that Kaede and I did.
It sure is ironic that the ultimate survivor died because of Kaede's trap.
But if Rantaro had a clue like that, why didn't he come to us with it?
I assume because he didn't trust us. The killing game had just started, after all. What he said in his video message certainly didn't help either. He told himself to only share this information with people he could trust.
He didn't have any recollection of filming this message, right? That means he must have had trouble believing it as well.
It was probably confusing to him, too. That's why he didn't consult us.
Yeah, whatever's going on my stream PC, I could kind of tell that there's a lot of programs, like, closing on and off. When I was going through, it was like almost like spam. Programs was opening and closing a lot.
He didn't know if he could trust that video, or trust us, or even trust himself. He must have been so lost. But with the time limit approaching, he decided to take a chance.
But yeah, if it dips again, I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream. I'm just watching it like a hawk. I already saw all of this, so I'm just not rereading it at all.
So he went to the library alone, without telling anyone.
And then he got killed by Kaede's trap.
The only people who knew about the hidden door at that time were Rantaro and I. I had Kaede with me, and I thought I could trust her, so I told her about the hidden room. That was the difference between me and Rantaro, I suppose. I had Kaede.
And Kaede's the one who killed him!
What a snake!
Pretty sure things...
Hey, so what are you guys talking about? Is this something I forgot?
I don't know anything about what they're saying.
Is this something that transpired before we were born?
So what's your point? You know who Rantaro was and why he did what he did. But it's pointless now, isn't it?
No, it's not pointless. Now that we know this new information, if we look back at Rantaro's case, we can find a new truth that we missed at the time.
A new truth?
I don't really get it, but we just need to look at Rantaro's case again, right?
Then let's do it.
Yes, let's do this together.
With my vast magical powers, I'll turn Monokuma into an omnibus.
I don't really get that either, but I guess we're gonna republish Monokuma.
I'm pretty sure I kind of restarted around the driving minigame. So once we get past that, we basically redid the first broken part of the stream.
Rantaro went to the library just before Monokuma's time limit expired.
Using the information provided by the survivor perk, he made his way to the hidden door.
To expose the identity of the mastermind.
But before he could achieve that goal, he got hit in the head with a shot football and died.
Because of Kaede's fully automatic killing machine.
Fully automatic?
There was no culprit at the scene. The only one in the library at the time of the murder was Rantaro himself.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
That's a fact, right?
No? What?
The
Come
camera went
on.
off just before the incident,
I had that.
and only Rantaro was in the picture.
I call bullshit. I fucking had that.
Rantaro went to the library just before Monokuma's time limit expired.
Using the information provided by the survivor perk, he made his way to the hidden door.
To expose the identity of the mastermind.
But before he could achieve that goal, he got hit in the head with a shot football and died.
Because of Kaede's fully automatic killing machine.
Fully automatic?
There was no culprit at the scene. The only one in the library at the time of the murder was Rantaro himself.
That's wrong!
That's what I meant to do.
No, Rantaro was not the only one in the library at the time the murder occurred. This survivor perk monopad is proof of that.
Why would that monopad be evidence?
The monopad was given exclusively to Rantaro as his survivor perk, correct? But when we searched Rantaro's body, he didn't have it on his person. He only had his student handbook monopad. Which means that someone took this monopad from Rantaro after the murder.
That's very wrong.
Wow! That's what we've been saying!
What? Keep quiet, will you? I don't have time for your nonsense right now.
Really? I have no clue what anyone is talking about.
If we don't chime in soon, Pops is gonna push the detonator.
Then we better not let these fucking chumps run their mouths anymore.
A bloody monopad is disgusting! You should wash it right away!
That's not a real rebuttal!
Someone stole the survivor. Where's the proof?
No way there's a bloody thief!
But remember, Rantaro brought the survivor perk monopad to the library. If it's missing now, that must mean someone stole it.
He brought that monopad to the library?
I think there's maybe no way that's possible.
All he had on him was the student handbook mono. He didn't bring the survivor perk with him.
I'll cut through your words. No, there is no doubt Rantaro brought the survivor perk monopad to the library. The picture taken just before he died clearly shows him holding it.
That could be his student handbook monopad for all you fucking know.
No, it was definitely this same monopad. You see the way the blood has dried here? The outline of his fingers matches how he was holding it in the picture.
Oh, you're right.
Shortly after this photo was taken, Rantaro was struck in the head by the shot put ball. Do you think that's when this bloody outline on the monopad was formed?
I do. That's why the monopad Rantaro is holding in this picture has to be the same monopad we have now.
What?
Come on, no overreacting. It makes us look like we're not paying attention.
Scream all you want! Monosuke's the one that's gonna get blown up!
Monokid!
I was so upset my cute cubs lost that my finger slipped. But those were some pretty fireworks. Even in death, my kid's a real cutie. I hear lions push their cubs into bottomless ravines to kill them.
They don't kill them.
So there was a thief, huh? I can't believe someone would do something so evil.
So who took the monopad? Do you know anything else?
Coming up to the part to where we restarted. Should be coming up here soon. Oh god, this is it. Okay, hopefully the internet holds. Every so often I'm gonna look over. But unfortunately the screen demands attention for this, so... Also, can we break our record of not running into the car? Pretty sure we hit one car. Oh crap, I missed that one. Okay, so far so good. We know this. This was number 2. Should be one lane over. Should be right here. Bam! Okay. I'm trying to see if I can cheese it by... Ah, damn it. It was the Survivor perk monopad. So we missed one square so far, so that's pretty good. Slightly better than last time, maybe? But then again, it's really depends if we hit a card. Still missed one. There we go. Where was the monopad taken to? Hidden room. So other than running into a car, I think we pretty much got the same results as before. Except, I will say, I think I got the timing down on the up and down. Before, it was abysmal. So... I feel like I gotten a little bit better on the up and down squares. Cubes. Ah, crap. I thought I could get those. Yeah, somewhere around here, I think I crashed. Almost got it. We angle this, we should be fine. There we go. Who can enter the hidden room? Gonna say mastermind. And so basically, this was the screen you guys missed from before. Other than that, it, more or less the same, except we missed one square, which I think is fine. And then, yeah, I think before we ran into one car, so we did maybe slightly better. And I think whatever changes I did, the internet's looking pretty good right now, so...
It connects!
The one who took that monopad is the mastermind. I'm sure of it.
The mastermind?
The Survivor Perk monopad was found in the library's hidden room. And only the mastermind would have been able to enter that room, correct?
Between the time Rentaro died and when we found him, they put that monopad in the hidden room?
Nope! That's impossible!
Impossible? Why?
Huh? You don't know? Why, even my cute little cubs have already figured it out!
Huh? We have?
Yeah, so I'll let Monotaro explain.
Huh? I've already forgotten what we're even talking about.
Oh, crap, he's gonna push it! It's gonna be Monokid all over again!
The mastermind is not in any of the photos taken in the library. Why is that?
Huh?
Oh, that's true. In order to get to the hidden room, you need to move the bookcase, right? But Shuichi and Kaede set up those hidden cameras, so... If the mastermind was using that door, they would have been caught on camera.
But none of the pictures showed anyone like that.
Then, that reasoning is wrong.
Amazing, Monodam! Well done!
Hold on. The hidden cameras in the library had interval timers.
Okay, so basically somewhere right here is when the internet was really acting up and we're debating on doing everything, so I'm gonna say this is fine. So, but if the internet does go down one more time, not even giving it a second thought, I'm just gonna Alt F4 and just end everything, post a message on Twitter and Discord, and just let it be. So, anyway, just a heads up, if it happens, that's what I'm doing. Not even gonna give it a second thought. I might try again in an hour from now, but we'll see. We'll see. After the shutter snaps, the camera can't take a new photo for 30 seconds. Because I redesigned the cameras to auto-roll the film instead of having to do it manually.
Perhaps the mastermind worked within that 30-second interval?
I see. So the mastermind hid in the hidden room, waited for the right timing, grabbed the monopad from the library, and then returned to the hidden room.
Hold on! There's a flaw in your logic.
What? What flaw?
Huh? Don't ask me! The Mono Cubs are gonna explain it!
What? Again?
Reject your logic without explaining why! That's the Monokuma debate style! Take it from here, Mono Cubs! And you better use your brains or I'll kill ya!
What are we arguing about again?
The hidden camera!
Okay, so that's where he was last seen. I'm thinking it's probably going to be the photo.
Isn't it weird that the
Oh, yeah, there is the 6th Monocub, which is basically like they're like tiny bugs, but they have like video and audio devices that are like really, really small, and they could just go around and film it.
mastermind's not...
And then this is just a list. So I think we can roll out this one. I don't think this one's going to be relevant.
Any photos?
Unless they use the interval between shots.
The camera has a 30-second interval between shots. That's enough time to take the monopad from the body.
Then where was the mastermind hiding?
In the hidden room, of course!
If they were still inside the hidden room...
Damn. My bad.
I was wrong!
But I think it is the Monocub.
What are we arguing about again?
The hidden camera! Isn't it weird that the mastermind's not in any photos?
Unless they use the interval between shots.
I was wrong!
I should stop guessing and actually, like, do it normally.
What are we arguing about again?
The hidden camera! Isn't it weird that the mastermind's not in any photos?
Unless they use the interval between shots.
The camera has a 30-second interval between shots. That's enough time to take the monopad from the body.
Then where was the mastermind hiding?
In the hidden room, of course!
If they were still inside the hidden room, how would they know what was happening in the library?
What?
If you don't know when the camera went off, how would you know the interval timing?
Bravo, Monodon! Wonderful objection!
Now we've escaped certain death.
I think it's the last one.
What are we arguing about again?
The hidden camera! Isn't it weird that the mastermind's not in any photos?
Unless they use the interval between shots.
The camera has a 30-second interval between shots. That's enough time to take the monopad from the body.
Then where was the mastermind hiding?
In the hidden room, of course!
If they were still inside the hidden room, how would they know what was happening in the library?
That's wrong! The mastermind saw what was happening in the library. They had surveillance cameras.
Surveillance cameras.
What? Where would something like that be?
You don't know? Even though they're monocubs just like you?
mono cups?
I mean these.
Ah, so cute and tiny!
Aren't they? They're your siblings, too!
That's a big reveal to drop so casually.
These little guys are called Nanokumas. Their job is to monitor the campus.
How do you know that?
You're on the threshold of an
Oh, Father told me. He said to make sure I told everyone. I had completely forgotten about it. Good thing I just remembered.
Dumbass! You remembered too late!
There are countless Nanokumas buzzing all over the campus. All the footage they record is wirelessly transmitted through Mother Kuma, and then sent to Monokuma.
Yes, via Mother Kuma. That's an important point. If Mother Kuma receives the camera feeds, the Mastermind could ask it anything. They would know about the situation in the library and the hidden room.
I see! Mother Kuma can tell them the interval timers for the cameras!
Then the Mastermind was in the hidden room after they stole the monopad from Rentaro.
But why would they steal the monopad?
The Mastermind was probably terrified by the idea of us picking up Rantaro's perk.
No, that's wrong!
What?
I wasn't necessarily afraid. The Survivor perk was for Rantaro's eyes only. Sure, he could have shared the info with you. But that's not the same as getting the info directly from the monopad. 'Cause then, you can't say it was a Survivor perk for Rantaro's eyes only, right? So when he died, I took it back. That's all.
I don't know about that.
How do you figure?
You look calm now, but at the time, you must have been pretty desperate. The monopad clearly stated that there was a mastermind in the academy. If we knew then that a mastermind was behind everything, we would have worked together. But you couldn't let that happen. You needed us to go after each other.
Either way, you admit the Mastermind stole the monopad, right?
Well, yes, but only reluctantly.
Then the Mastermind messed up! If they wanted to retrieve the monopad, they should have used Monokuma to do it!
Nope, that's impossible. The rules state I can't participate in a murder, which includes tampering with the crime scene.
The school rules?
If you're so strict about following the rules, does that mean that someone is watching? If that's the case...
Still, what a waste of a Survivor perk! If only he lived a little longer, then this info would have made things interesting!
Ah, stop changing the subject!
Still, don't have the whole picture, but it seems that we are all being watched. In that case, this plan should go well. If I ruin this killing game by proving that it doesn't follow its own rules, I should be able to end the whole thing.
But the point of this class trial is to discuss Rantaro's case, right? The Mastermind stealing his Survivor perk shouldn't affect it whatsoever. In the end, Kaede killed him. There's no shaking off that truth.
Yeah!
One truth prevails!
No, that's not the truth. I'm certain of that. It's a lie that you made up.
Me? Lie?
That's right. Kaede wasn't the one who killed Rantaro. The true culprit is...
The mastermind?
That's it! The mastermind controlling Monokuma. They're the one who killed Rantaro.
The mastermind is the culprit?
Jeez, and you call yourself the ultimate detective? Trying to overturn the results of the first-class trial. The Mono Cups won't be silent about this!
What? Us again?
But we said we don't know!
They just don't remember. By the way, they don't remember because they are kind of clones. They all died off. And at the end here, all of them just got rebuilt. And so they may not know exactly what the previous group that all got killed off. So, yeah. Anyway.
If Rantaro's killer is the mastermind, that means Kaede was the mastermind!
Can you prove the mastermind is the culprit?
Yeah! Got any evidence?
You want evidence Kaede is the culprit? The shot put ball at the murder scene! She used the camera flash to lure
No?
Damn it!
I thought for sure it was going to be the shot put.
If Rantaro's killer is the mastermind, that means Kaede was the mastermind!
Can you prove the mastermind is the culprit?
Yeah! Got any evidence?
You want evidence Kaede is the culprit? The shot put ball at the murder scene! She used the camera flash to lure Rantaro in, and then cracked his skull with a shot put ball!
Yep, Kaede set up the whole thing. Even the lethal shot put ball. Kaede had it all along.
See, Kaede's the mastermind after all.
Why so interested in dead people? You want to crack open a cold one?
I'm pretty sure it is the shot put, right? Murder weapon, shot put ball wasn't the only one that Kaede had. I should have evidence of that.
If Rantaro's killer is the mastermind, that means Kaede was the mastermind!
Can you prove the mastermind is the culprit?
Yeah! Got any evidence?
You want evidence Kaede is the culprit? The shot put ball at the murder scene! She used the camera flash to lure Rantaro in, and then cracked his skull with a shot put ball!
Yep, Kaede set up the whole thing.
Okay, so it's not the first one of Kaede. So we're gonna try that again.
If Rantaro's killer is the mastermind, that means Kaede was the mastermind!
Prove the mastermind is the culprit?
Yeah! Got any evidence?
You want evidence Kaede is the culprit? The shot put ball at the murder scene! She used the camera flash to lure Rantaro in, and then cracked his skull with a shot put ball!
Yep, Kaede set up the whole thing. Even the lethal shot put ball. Kaede had it all along.
That's wrong! The most important fact we discovered during the investigation is this. The shot put ball that Rantaro was killed with was different than the one Kaede had.
What'd you say? I have no idea what's going on!
A different shot put ball? What do you mean?
I found a shot put ball in the trash can in the hidden room. But
I
it was
remember.
not the murder weapon. That shot put ball didn't have any blood on it. Rather, there was a pink fiber stuck to that shot.
And plus, usually when this happens, I thought we have to read the text. I mean, it doesn't bother me, but I thought for sure we were going to be talking for this part. But yeah, I do remember the scene. We found it in the trash and hidden room, etc., etc.
Pink fiber? So what?
Do you remember how Kaede was carrying the shot put ball?
Kaede's backpack. Oh yeah, now we have to read, by the way. She was carrying the shot put ball in there. Despite its weight, it would have been easy to carry in a backpack. I noticed you also had a spare vest, which you can also wrap it in. That would prevent the cameras you were carrying from being damaged.
I see. She had it in her backpack.
It was wrapped in her spare vest. Her pink vest.
I see. The shot put ball you found in the hidden room had a pink fiber on it.
Yes, it's a fiber from her vest. That can only mean that the ball I found was the one that was in Kaede's backpack.
What'd you say? Really, I got no idea what you're talking about.
That shot put ball did not have blood on it, so it could not have been the murder weapon. In short, the shot that Kaede used didn't hit Rantaro.
Maybe they just washed off the blood.
If so, the fiber on the shot put ball would have been washed off as well. It's clear to me that the real murder weapon is different than the shot Kaede had. Yes, Kaede set up the bookcase and rolled the shot into the vent. But that shot didn't hit Rantaro. Her plan failed.
Failed? I don't even know what that means.
If you found that shot put ball in the hidden room, then that means...
I found the shot put ball in the hidden room because... I'm gonna say the mastermind took it?
That's it! The mastermind took it from the library. Only they could get in that room after all.
The mastermind took it?
So they recovered the shot that missed Rantaro, and he was killed by a different one.
Rantaro was killed by the mastermind, who made it look like Kaede was the culprit. That required a bit of trickery on the mastermind's part. They prepared their own shot to kill Rantaro and switched it with Kaede's shot. They took Kaede's shot put ball and stowed it in the hidden room. To put it simply, Kaede didn't kill Rantaro. It was the mastermind.
What?
Did you?
Everyone calm down. Father is going to yell.
What? Monodum, why?
Whoops! I got too worked up and accidentally pressed the detonator!
The mastermind killed Rantaro? But why?
I believe the reason had something to do with a time limit motive.
A time limit is now in effect. If a murder does not occur by nighttime 2 days from now, then every student forced to participate in this killing game will die.
Kaede was keeping us all together, and we refused to kill each other. To break up the stalemate, the mastermind introduced that motive. However, this was a gamble. They didn't want to cause total chaos after all.
Because that would just end everything. They wanted an exciting killing game.
That motive put pressure on the mastermind, as well as us.
Yes, Kaede had a plan to kill the mastermind, but Rantaro was caught in the trap. However, her plan ultimately failed. The shot put ball that she rolled didn't hit Rantaro.
Because it missed, we would have been annihilated due to the time limit. But the mastermind wanted to avoid that situation, so they took action.
Thanks to the Nanokumas, the mastermind would have known Kaede's intended murder weapon. So when her plan failed, they would already have another shot-put ball prepared.
Then, the mastermind manipulated the scene to make it look like Kaede succeeded. All they had to do was hide Kaede's shot in the hidden room that only they could enter.
So, Kaede was executed on false charges?
Yes. Yes, she was. She didn't actually kill anyone. But she was executed nonetheless. Because the mastermind framed her for Rantaro's murder. And Monokuma played along. He let us believe the mastermind's lie. We were all fooled, including Kaede. We thought she was the culprit until the very end. And you want to tell us this game is fair? That there are rules? That's all bullshit! This game makes no sense at all.
If Monokuma twisted the truth for this case, then he could have twisted it for the other cases as well, making this killing game unfair.
Then, it's not even a killing game anymore. It's just killing.
I won't forgive them. I'll never forgive them for breaking the rules and killing Kaede. So cruel. I'll never forgive them. And I will avenge Kaede. I swear on her kindness and her love and her grave that I will avenge her.
Yeah! How dare the mastermind create the detonator that blew up the adorable Monodum?
You're the one that blew him up. Don't pass the buck.
Anyway, we know the mastermind is also Rantaro's killer. Let's figure out who that is.
That is, if Monokuma still wants to continue this class trial.
Of course we're gonna keep going. Like I said, this killing game will never end!
No, Monokuma. I will end this. I will reveal the identity of the mastermind and end the killing game.
May I interject? You keep accusing this so-called mastermind, but... Are you sure there's even a mastermind at all?
Are you sure you bastards aren't imagining it? If the mastermind is real, show him to us!
You guys are the ones hiding them!
It's possible the mastermind is still in this academy. The survivor perk said so.
If they were involved in Rantaro's murder, there's no doubt.
Then they must have snuck in during the Gopher Project and stayed hidden in the account. Ah!
You just odd. What was that all about?
I just realized something.
Say it, or I'll cast my all the guys you date will be single fathers curse.
It's Kaede's younger twin sister!
I kind of forgot about that twin sister part. Her? What?
Younger twin sister?
It was on this Gopher Project participant list. She has a twin sister. It seems sort of weird to me. Junko and Oshima had a twin too, right?
Are you saying those same circumstances apply here as well?
This killing game was influenced a lot by the past one, right? So maybe the mastermind's real identity was too.
Mastermind who snuck into the academy and made us play this sick game is Kaede's twin sister.
Maybe. I guess that's a possibility.
Either way, there's no doubt that the mastermind is hiding somewhere in this school.
How unfortunate that you couldn't find him during your final investigation. You're not allowed to leave while the trial's in session, so you can't search for them now.
You can't leave during a trial unless you gotta pee.
Oh, I gotta pee. We're not going for that one.
Of course, of course. The idea. You know what? I got it. Kaede's twin sister is the mastermind still hiding somewhere. Is she really the mastermind? Is it really that simple? Could be stolen identity. Could be someone else, but they're posing as the twin sister. Just a thought. Yeah, I kind of forgot this plot.
Can you guys figure out the identity of the mastermind?
Besides the 16 of us at this school.
Goes to the hidden room. I'm guessing it's got to be this, Clues of the Mastermind.
There was a 17th person, too. That 17th person is the mastermind.
It could be Kaede's younger twin sister. Just like the previous killing game, the mastermind might have a twin for this game, too.
If it really is the same as the previous killing game, then Kaede would still be alive. And she could potentially be the mastermind.
Who cares? You're still no closer to the answer.
No leaving while the trial's in session.
Okay.
Can you guys figure out the identity of the mastermind?
Besides the 16 of us at this school, there was a 17th person, too. That 17th person is the mastermind.
That's wrong! No, the mastermind can't be a 17th person. That contradicts what Mother Kuma said.
Oh, the one you are all looking for comes to this room quite often.
It implies that the mastermind wasn't in the hidden room the whole time. They must have been coming and going between the room and the academy, right? Would someone who has to stay completely hidden really risk that?
Right. If they were trying to hide, they would have just stayed put.
I see. That's some impressive logic.
Don't agree with him.
And during the investigation, I found a classroom that makes flashback lights.
A classroom that makes flashback lights?
I'll explain the details later. But there was something interesting.
Right at that moment, the classroom door suddenly burst open. There you are, Suichi. I'm guessing we're gonna learn about the hidden door thing. Or, hidden passage. Himiko? The classroom changed back to normal.
When the door is opened, the classroom reverts to its original state. Clearly, the room is hiding something.
Isn't it obvious? The mastermind didn't want anyone to see them making flashback lights.
But why create such a classroom at all? If the mastermind were a 17th person, they could have their own completely separate room to make flashback lights.
Indeed, that would be much safer.
Knowing this, we can make a few assumptions about the mastermind's identity. However, the implications aren't good.
What an ominous way to say it. But there's nothing to worry about. We got this far because we're friends. We're in this together no matter what. There's nothing to fear.
Yeah, she's right.
Mastermind's identity. Considering the facts we have, the detective work points to the identity of the mastermind is... I'm gonna say the 17th person? No? Okay. Kaede's twin sister? No? Okay. It can't be Kaede, is it? So they're amongst us? Is that what you're saying?
That's it!
Then who?
The mastermind is most likely one of the participants of this killing game.
One of the participants?
One of the 16 people who were forced to play this game. One of us.
What did you say?
The classroom that makes flashback lights and the hidden room being visited often. It all suggests that the mastermind is someone we'd see every day at the academy.
Someone we'd see every day. Like one of the 16 students?
That's crazy! There's no way one of us is the mastermind! Because we're all friends! We swore to fight together!
Then it just means that all your friendship talk was a lie, right?
Shut up! That's not possible!
You're upset and irrational. At times like this, a voice of reason is necessary. Absolutely necessary!
Got it! We're up!
Alright! We're gonna put on a reasonable yet outstanding show and earn our right to live!
Our right to live? Is someone about to die? Is that what's going on?
Whatever! I don't believe you! There's no way the mastermind's here!
Wait. Even if it's one of the 16 students, it doesn't mean it's one of us, does it?
Huh? What do you mean?
It's possible that the mastermind merely faked their death and has been alive this whole time. Now that we know Monokuma will break rules as he sees fit, that possibility should be...
What's that supposed to mean? Hurry up and answer! If you don't hurry up, I'm gonna blow up the rest of the Mono Cubs!
Hurry up and answer!
Let's hold off for our answers here. The identity of the mastermind will know for sure once we determine who killed Rantaro. I need to confirm something to find out who that is. I guess all of the cause of deaths? No? My bad.
Damn it!
This is where I suck, by the way. What happened after we woke up?
I was wrong!
I am just trash right now, apparently.
That's it! We need to go over everyone's alibi for Rantaro's murder again.
Our alibis from way back then?
Didn't we discuss that during the first trial? What good would it do to discuss it again?
Now that we know Rantaro was killed by the Mastermind, it might lead somewhere. We might find a hole in someone's alibi that we didn't see at the time.
So we just have to give our alibis again.
Fine. Then let's do it. So we can be sure that the Mastermind's not one of us.
I wonder where this discussion will lead. Will it lead to a mastermind in this very room? Or not? Either way, we're gonna make sure this trial stays exciting!
I was in the game room in the basement. With Kaito and Gonta and Maki. Also, Tenko and Angie were there too.
Even if I was in the same basement, it's impossible for me to have killed Rantaro.
Hey! I didn't kill Rantaro either!
I was in my room by myself. And so were Ryoma and Kokichi too. I know that is a poor alibi, but I did not kill Rantaro.
I was in the dining hall. Kyo, Miu, and Kirumi were with me. Though I did leave briefly to use the bathroom. I couldn't have killed Rantaro.
That's wrong!
Passageway!
Wait a minute, Tsumugi.
Huh?
You said you went to the bathroom.
And here's the thing. The passageway is in the girls' bathroom. And I think it was just us and Himiko, if I remember correctly. And I forget if Tsumugi was there outside, but I do know Maki was. And Maki was giving us the angry "you're going to die" look. So I don't know. I forget if Tsumugi was there at all, but I do know Himiko and Maki were. So there's a good chance that Tsumugi has no idea that we know about the passageway. It's true, I went to the restroom closest to the dining hall.
The girls' bathroom near the dining hall, right?
What did you say? That bathroom?
Huh? What? What about it?
Shuichi, didn't you investigate the girls' bathroom? Did you find anything?
The utility closet in that bathroom has a hidden passageway. One that's connected to the hidden room in the back of the library. Which means it's possible to get into the hidden room from that bathroom.
What?
Around the time Rantaro was killed, Tsumugi went to that exact bathroom. I'm positive that when Rantaro was killed, the culprit was in the hidden room. It's too convenient to be coincidence.
Hold on. This is all so sudden, I don't think I understand.
But maybe they got there from the hidden door in the library instead.
No, I don't think so. Remember that I had placed dust in the card reader in the library. I was trying to determine if the hidden door was opened with a card reader. But the dust didn't fall. That means nobody used that card reader.
So, to enter the hidden room, they would need to use a different route, the girls' bathroom.
Yes, I believe that's the case. The culprit entered the hidden room from the girls' bathroom on the first floor. And with the help of Mother Kuma, watched the situation in the library unfold. As soon as they saw the Kaede's plan fail, they waited for the camera interval and leaped out of the hidden room, shot-put ball in hand. The hidden door could open from the inside, so there was no need to use the card reader. In any case, the culprit attacked Rantaro with a shot-put ball, left it in the library, picked up the shot that Kaede had used, and returned to the hidden room.
And they also took the survivor perk monopad that Rantaro had, right?
Yes, then they left the monopad and the shot in the hidden room, headed into the passageway, and returned to the girls' bathroom.
Are you saying the one who did it was Tsumugi?
No, it has to be some kind of mistake. Up till now, everything pointed to the mastermind not being one of us.
Is Tsumugi even capable of doing all this? He's just a cosplayer, you know.
Yeah, all this would be impossible for just some cosplayer.
But you said that you went to that bathroom during Rantaro's murder. How can you possibly refute that fact?
Refute? It's all just a coincidence. Oh, Kibo and Ryoma didn't have alibis. What if they went to the girls' bathroom?
Did you see one of them in the girls' bathroom?
What?
If one of them had gone into that bathroom, you would have seen each other, right? But you never mentioned that.
But that's...
Tsumugi, what's the meaning of this?
Can this really be true?
Tsumugi, is this true?
No, it's not! I really only went to use the bathroom. I didn't know about the hidden passage.
Look lively, Monocubs! You're up! Move your asses!
That's very wrong.
Father's never yelled at me like that before.
If we don't do well here, we're all gonna get blown up together.
I still want to live longer. I want to see the next chapter. So please, let us win.
What?
Please, please let us win!
Well, I guess we can't let them win.
We don't want to die!
We're like snowflakes. We're one of a kind.
I don't know what Four Eyes is talking about. Bad guys never wear glasses.
Anyway, just cut it out! We don't want to die!
Monokuma and the Mastermind are the bad guys here. You don't want to die? Do you know how many of my friends were sacrificed?
Hey, Celeste, welcome.
Please, help us!
Is Four Eyes over there really the mastermind? We don't know anything.
Ah, shit.
I don't wanna...
Even if she is the culprit,
Hey, let's just stop this!
there's no evidence that she's the mastermind.
Please, help us!
Is Four Eyes over there really the mastermind? We don't know anything.
I don't wanna...
Even if she is the culprit,
Hey, let's just stop this!
there's no evidence that she's the mastermind.
There we go.
I'll cut through your words. Before being destroyed, Mother Kuma told us something.
I have a built-in voice print authentication system. I can't birth Monokumas unless the design person specifically says the word birth.
That individual is, of course, the mastermind.
When the mastermind commands Mother Kuma to give birth, it makes a spare.
We all tried it out.
But Kiba wasn't there, was he?
Right, because I was fighting the Exosols.
Did you hear that? Kiba didn't try giving Mother Kuma a command. So the real mastermind is...
Tsumugi was the only one who didn't say give birth.
Huh?
Everyone else said give birth.
I vaguely remember that. It did seem like she didn't say, but everyone else did. So, whatever. Just give birth to a Monokuma. Are you listening? We said to give birth to a new Monokuma. Hurry up and just give birth to a Monokuma.
Tsumugi specifically used a different phrase.
Yeah, try and make a new Monokuma.
You didn't say give birth. You said make. You knew how to get Mother Kuma to create a spare, didn't you? That's why you specifically said make. If you had said give birth, Mother Kuma would have made a spare. Am I right, Tsumugi?
Hey, come on. What's wrong? Don't be like that, Shuichi. Do you really think I'm the mastermind? There's just no way. Hey, everyone, say something. I'm not the mastermind. That's crazy, right?
Then refute it. We're waiting.
Huh?
I don't want to believe it either. That one of our friends, the survivors, could do this. That's why I'm begging, Tsumugi. I'm begging you to refute me. I might be wrong. I was wrong before. About Kaede. That's why I need everyone's help. I don't care if my detective work is wrong. I want to hear your argument. Reaching the truth together is what cooperation means to me.
Tsumugi, please.
Tsumugi, please!
What's the matter? You can't argue back after hearing that.
Whoa, hold on. I don't know what's going on right now, but just hold on a sec.
Oh, Monosuke's infamous impatience rears its ugly head.
And what an ugly head it is!
I don't think friends should blame each other like this, you know? Come on, smile, everyone. I know, we could watch a comedy special so we could all smile.
Jeez, you're noisy.
Ah, Monosuke! Father, why? You loved Monosuke so much.
Oh yeah, you're right. But we're at the good part now. So be quiet and watch like good little cubs.
Father?
See? It's getting exciting. Shuichi is trying to reveal the mastermind, trying to overcome despair. It's so heart-pounding!
We have the mastermind cornered. Why is Monokuma so calm? should be feeling cornered as well. Forget it. We're on the defense. We're on the offensive here. If we make the mastermind's identity clear, all of this will be settled. Well, it is odd she's not given an answer, so...
It has to be you! The mastermind of this killing game, and the culprit who killed Rantaro. It's you, Tsumugi. There are no other possibilities. You don't have anything to say?
Anything to say? Even if you keep saying all that stuff, I still don't get it. Hey, let's stop this already. You're mistaken. Because we're all friends, right? Weren't we going to work together to end this killing game?
This is a class trial. Although we were forced into these class trials by the mastermind, that's how we survived. It was the only way. It was the only way we could survive. So please, Tsumugi, refute the evidence. Say something. Your life depends on it. Please.
Tsumugi, I don't want to suspect you. I want to believe in you. I want the mastermind to be somewhere else, like in the previous killing games. If you're really not the mastermind, then don't give up. I'll cheer you on.
Even if you say that...
Tsumugi is taking her sweet time, but waiting around is so boring. Hey, Shuichi! Why don't we look over the case again?
What?
Come on, that's like your thing. Present the truth and end this. Because there are people who don't know what the heck is going on until we get to this part. Now then, let's start.
Okay. Oh! Doing the re-closing of the argument now? Okay. Where was Rantaro? Survivor. Okay. People in the dining hall. Okay. Mastermind peeks out. That would have to be... would be there. Okay. I'm probably gonna fail this, by the way. Shuichi runs. Okay, so it looks like he's picking it up, so... probably here? Move the mastermind from the trash can. Get the shot put full. I kind of guessed that one. Okay, so this was the attack. So I'm guessing. Actually did not too bad. There we go.
This is the truth of the case! With this new evidence, let's look back at Rantaro's murder. The night of the incident, Kaede and I were in the first floor classroom. We were waiting for the mastermind to trigger the trap we set in the library. Around that time, there were 4 people in the dining hall, including the mastermind. The mastermind was probably irritated that no murders had yet occurred. After the motive was given, they knew that Kaede was planning something. But the mastermind wanted some insurance. They would take action if necessary. The mastermind excused themselves from the dining hall and went to the bathroom. And from there, to the hidden room in the library that only the mastermind could enter. And there they waited. With less than an hour before the time limit expired, Rantaro moved the library's bookcase, which set off the receiver I was holding. It all happened the way we determined in the first trial, except at the end. I ran out of the room, and Kaede rolled the shot put ball into the air vent. At the same time, Rantaro was lured by the flash of the hidden camera Kaede set. He unwittingly stepped right into the path of the shot. The shot rolled down the path Kaede made, and then... fell right onto Rantaro's head, killing him instantly. Or so we thought. It turns out that was just what the mastermind wanted us to believe. In reality, Kaede's murder plan happened quite differently. The shot put ball that Kaede rolled didn't actually hit Rantaro. He must have been surprised seeing a shot put ball drop out of nowhere like that. But his fate was sealed. The mastermind saw that Kaede's plan failed and stepped in to finish the job. The mastermind jumped out of the hidden room and attacked Rantaro from behind. And in their hand, the real murder weapon, their own shot put ball. Rantaro wasn't killed by Kaede's shot, but by the mastermind's. The mastermind picked up Kaede's shot and left their shot put ball at the scene. They also looted the survivor perk monopad from Rantaro's body. Those things in hand, they retreated back into the hidden room. I remember seeing the bookcase closing just as Kaede and I got there. The mastermind had probably just finished their crime. And so, the real truth was perfectly hidden from us. We went to the class trial and reached the truth that Kaede was the culprit. But that truth had been twisted by the mastermind. After the murder, the mastermind left the stolen monopad on the table in the hidden room. And threw Kaede's shot-put ball into the trash can. A little careless of them to not get rid of all the evidence. They probably believed no one would ever get into that room, but we did. Their crime complete, the mastermind went back through the hidden passageway. The passageway led from the hidden room all the way to the girls' bathroom on the first floor. While the mastermind was pretending to use the girls' bathroom, they were actually using the hidden passageway. That's how they moved around without being noticed. Anyone could have used the hidden passageway, not just the people in the dining hall. But looking at the survivors, only you could possibly be the mastermind. If I'm wrong, please, refute me. Please tell us you aren't the mastermind. Tsumugi Shirogane, the ultimate cosplayer. That's the truth of this case, of the killing game itself. Well, Tsumugi?
Well, what?
Yes! What a scorching hot twist! My hand holding the detonator is tensing up! Don't get tense! Calm down!
Daddy! Please stop this! Go back to how you used to be! When you loved yourself so much!
How I used to be was more suited to a different story than this one.
Huh?
Basically, your story doesn't matter. I gotta watch this exciting development!
Well, Tsumugi, are there any flaws in Shuichi's logic? If so, then please tell us.
Flaws? There's a bunch of flaws all over it.
Then explain.
You can do it! You can do it, Tsumugi!
Even if you cheer me on. It's not like that. I didn't do it. It's plain to see.
Fight back, Tsumugi! Come on! You can do it! You can do it!
Daddy, you're tensing up again!
I still want to live, so please don't push the button!
Tsumugi, please just say something. If you don't defend yourself...
It's Junko Enoshima!
What?
'Cause it's always been her. In the Hope's Peak killing game, and in the Jabberwock Island killing game. Junko Enoshima didn't participate. She controlled the game from outside. Even if it's boring or repetitive, she's always the mastermind, isn't she? Then it's like that this time, too. It's gotta be Junko again.
Junko Enoshima is dead. She's not part of this killing game.
You're wrong. She hasn't been eliminated. It's all Junko's doing. This killing game is her doing, too. Yeah, that's gotta be it. 'Cause Junko Enoshima is...
Junko Enoshima is...
'Cause Junko Enoshima is...
Junko Enoshima is...
Daddy, please don't get so excited! You pressed the button by accident!
Look at our cute faces! Can you really bear to be without us?
Junko Enoshima is...
Junko Enoshima is what? Okay, time for a commercial break.
No, it isn't!
See? We're a good comedy group, too! So please, don't...
'Cause Junko Enoshima is... Junko Enoshima is...
Right the fuck here! Sorry to keep you waiting. Even if nobody was waiting. Even if it makes you go, what? Again? The Diva of Despair takes the stage once more. Junko Enoshima, the 53rd.
There you have it! Once again, the mastermind is Junko Enoshima!
Junko Enoshima, the 53rd?
Tsumugi, what's the matter? Aren't you Tsumugi Shirogane? Our friend who survived with us?
Sorry about that. You can go ahead and forget about Tsumugi Shirogane.
'Cause I'm just a character. You know, a lie.
Sorry to all her fans out there. If any of you even exist, that is.
A lie?
Tsumugi Shirogane was nothing more than a cover for me, the mastermind. Ooh, calling her your friend? Ugh, it's laughable, really. Really, I'm gonna laugh.
Are you serious? You're the mastermind behind this?
But why? That face and that voice. It's just like...
Junko Enoshima.
I know, right? Oh, does it make you fall into despair? Well, does it?
No, that's not possible. Junko Enoshima is dead.
But why did you call yourself the 53rd?
As history repeats itself, so does Junko Enoshima.
Yeah?
As you can see, I am a perfect reproduction of Junko Enoshima. So, you're just a freak pretending to be Junko Enoshima, huh? No, a perfect reproduction.
Perfect reproductions are exactly the same as the original.
Her logic is impossible to follow, much like the real Junko Enoshima's.
Whatever it is, you're the actual mastermind of this killing game, right? So if we kill you, then that'll be the end, correct? Say mean things like that. Besides, killing me never ends the game.
It never ends the game? What do you mean?
She's bluffing. Let's just kill her and get it over with.
Wait, if force is necessary, it should wait until after we see what she...
No need, Kibo, because this class trial is over.
What? It's already over? Oh, but I just showed up!
You killed Kaede, and Monokuma covered it up with a false narrative. The class trials are rigged, and this whole game is illegitimate.
Oh, that. Right. Yeah, I definitely messed that up. Sorry about that. So?
So? Is that all you have to say?
The viewers won't accept that kind of apology. You gotta stop the killing game!
Huh? The viewers?
It seems like you're on the wrong track, so let me explain.
Okay, so first, I'll start with the event that inspired me to plan this killing game. That was about the time the meteorite impact started intensifying.
Did she just start some big story on her own?
I knew of Hope's Peak Academy's Gopher Project, and my inner Junko told me.
Crushing the Gopher Project, humanity's last hope, would be the perfect despair.
That's when I took over the killing game I devised. I forced those selected as humanity's last hope to play my killing game.
And then I took the name Tsumugi Shirogane and sneaked in among them.
Did Kokichi know about this? Wasn't he a remnant of despair? He was your comrade, right? Comrade? Junko Enoshima doesn't have comrades.
It's like, you don't need a remote after you've thrown out the TV, right?
The remnants of despair are just a bunch of despair fanboys and fangirls. But I am despair itself. I am a god of despair. Kokichi was just one of my believers.
A god wouldn't be comrades with one of their believers, right?
Then Kokichi didn't know your true identity either.
What a hopeless existence he led. To the end, he had no idea the object of his worship was right under his nose.
I don't care about your story. Tell us about the people watching. Who's this killing game being shown to? Where are the survivors of humanity?
There's nobody watching.
Huh?
We were the last 16 people alive, you know. Who could be watching? Humanity is gone.
No, you're lying. If this isn't being shown to anyone, why care so much about rules? You're the one who keeps talking about making the game interesting. For whom?
That was just a part of my perfect reproduction.
Your what?
I just perfectly reproduced my own killing game is all. Just like the old Junko. The original was meant to be shown, so that's how I made mine.
You just wanted to recreate the past killing game. That's it?
Yep, that's it. There are no survivors of humanity. Things are just as you recalled. That is the truth of the Ultimate Academy killing game!
No, that's wrong!
Oh dear! I am so surprised!
Maybe we all remember that there's no one left out there. But how do we know our memories are real?
What do you mean by that? You think your memories are wrong?
There's something that's been bothering me about our memories. Here, look at this book.
A complete history of Hope's Peak Academy?
This book contains years of research about Hope's Peak Academy. Nothing would indicate this book is a prop. I believe the information here is accurate. But there's a lot written in here that differs from our memories.
What is different?
To know that for certain, I'll need everyone's help. I want you all to tell me everything that you remember about Hope's Peak Academy.
We just need to talk about what we remember from Hope's Peak? Okay.
So it started with the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That event originated at Hope's Peak Academy, inspiring wars and terrorism around the world. It would not be hyperbole to say that event brought despair to all mankind.
And it was all caused by a single high school girl.
Yeah, it was me! Junko Enoshima enrolled in Hope's Peak Academy as the ultimate fashionista. But my real identity was the ultimate despair. In order to cover the world in despair, I put my plans...
Wait a minute. Something doesn't add up here.
Huh? I detect no discrepancy in my memory banks.
Yes. Everything we just said is just like we remember it. But it doesn't match what's written in the history of Hope's Peak Academy.
I'll determine exactly why later. For now, I need to identify the discrepancy.
So you gotta play Spot the Difference! Point out what everyone is mistaken about in their memories of Hope's Peak Academy. All right, time to play some Danganronpa trivia!
Alright.
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
That event originated at Hope's Peak Academy, inspiring war and terrorism around the world.
Because of all that despair, was just a single high school girl.
A student of Hope's Peak Academy.
The ultimate despair! Junko Enoshima!
I did everything in my power
to spread despair over the entire world!
Something about the statement doesn't match what I read about Hope's Peak Academy. Was it really just one high school girl who started the whole thing?
The biggest, most awful, most...
Did I miss something? Is it not? Well, I guess if you go with two sisters, I guess it's actually, yeah, two... So we need to look at who started it all. Okay, so the term ultimate despair can be referred to both the group or Junko. So technically you could say the group could get involved, so half and half?
Tragic event in human history.
That event originated at Hope's Peak Academy, inspiring war and terrorism around the world.
The cause of all that despair was just a single high school girl.
That's wrong! One high school girl started the tragedy, the ultimate despair, Junko Enoshima.
Oh, my bad.
At least that's what I remember. But that's not what this book says. Ultimate despair doesn't just refer to Junko Enoshima. It refers to a group and the movement that came after. To put it simply, there's more to ultimate despair than Junko Enoshima.
This is the first time I've heard about this. Wasn't Junko the ultimate despair?
That's what I recall as well. That label should only apply to her.
Coincidences sure are scary. Everyone misremembered the same thing.
Coincidence? Misremembered?
No, it's no coincidence. I know there's a difference between these memories.
And that's not all. There are other discrepancies I'd like to point out.
Ugh, does it even matter? I'm bored already. Just shut up.
So, let's continue where we left off. Junko resorted to different tactics to cover the world with despair. The killing game between the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy, for example.
They were locked up and forced into the killing game by the ultimate despair.
But boo-hoo! When I, the one who started it all, died, events were set in motion.
And the world began to move towards restoration.
Then the fight between the Future Foundation and the remnants of despair raged on! But the worst-case scenario was avoided! Yay! A happy ending.
Not yet. There are more points that conflict with the history. I do want to check real fast and see if the stream has not broken up yet. Because I did kind of relax a little bit and wasn't watching over it like a hawk how I was earlier. So yeah, so according to this, the stream's been continuous, so I'm going to assume we're good. I just want to make absolutely sure that the stream is good to go. Feels like right when I get relaxed, that's when stuff happens. It is funny how YouTube still sees this as one video. Usually, when it breaks up on Twitch, it's the same on YouTube as well, so... Alright, well, everything's looking good so far, so let's just keep going. I'll point those out next.
The biggest, most awful...
Okay, so there's another discrepancy here. Okay, so we might need to look for the flashback light. Okay, so the 78 class was protecting themselves from the tragedy. Hope's Peak Shelter Project. They were only admitted by scouting. Application admitted by scouting. Okay.
Most tragic event in human history, because Junko had prepared countless ways of spreading despair.
Like the killing game of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy.
They were held prisoner by the ultimate despair and forced into the killing game. Oh, I have some bad news about that. The events that my death set in motion are only now reaching their climax. So the remnants of despair and the Future Foundation are still fighting, but for now, we've avoided the worst of it.
It's different from our memories, after all. I think it was something that Maki said, because we're all here of our own will.
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history, because Junko had prepared countless ways of spreading despair.
Like the killing game of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy.
They were held prisoner by the ultimate despair.
That's wrong! It wasn't the ultimate despair that trapped the 78th class in Hope's Peak Academy. It was the class themselves. They shut themselves in.
Shut themselves in?
Why would they shut themselves in?
It has to do with the Hope's Peak Academy shelter project. During the tragedy, the 78th class trapped themselves inside Hope's Peak Academy for protection.
So our memory of the 78th class being trapped by the ultimate despair?
Are you saying our memories are wrong? It just means those documents were written all half-assed. There's no need to worry about it. Your memories are all correct.
What you've been saying isn't consistent. First you said it was just coincidence.
Oh, is that so?
Let's just move on. I want to talk about one more thing from our memories. It's about the rebuilt Hope's Peak Academy that we were attending.
What about Hope's Peak Academy?
There's no doubt that the 16 of us were students at Hope's Peak Academy. We heard it had been rebuilt and was accepting applications for talented students again. And so, we gathered at the brand new Hope's Peak Academy.
Since Hope's Peak Academy was large, we were all in separate classes. But there's no doubt we were students of the new school.
Just like I thought, there's something wrong there. But why? Why are our memories so different?
Hope's Peak Academy was rebuilt.
Okay, so... I'm guessing we're gonna hear about the flashback, like, maybe. That's the only thing else I see here.
And with that, recruitment of talented students resumed.
When we found out, we came to the new Hope's Peak Academy.
The new Hope's Peak Academy was a huge school. Which is why we were all in different classes.
But we're all the same!
That's right! We were all students of Hope's Peak Academy.
Nothing that sounded off, though. But then again, I was looking for the flashback light stuff, so... Taking the applications for talented students, that's not what the book says. What is going on here?
Hope's...
Okay, I remember seeing about that. It was at the bottom. The Academy did not admit students by application. The only way was to admit was by being scouted. So essentially, in so many words, what that's saying is essentially they were kind of hand-picked to a degree. Someone saw a bunch of these students, figured they would be the best ones for the job, bring them in, interview them, and if they agree, yada yada yada. So yeah, it should be right there at the bottom.
Peak Academy was rebuilt. And with that, recruitment of talented students resumed.
When we found out,
it was that
we
one.
came to the new Hope's Peak Academy.
The new Hope's Peak Academy was a huge school. Which is why we were all in different classes.
But we're all the same!
That's right! We were all students of Hope's Peak Academy.
Okay, I think it's the first one.
Hope's Peak Academy was rebuilt. And with that, recruitment of talented students resumed.
That's wrong! We remember Hope's Peak Academy taking applications from talented students. But that's not what's written here. The Academy did not take applications. All of their students were scouted.
Scouted? I've never heard that.
I wasn't scouted. I applied to Hope's Peak Academy on my own.
Me too. I chose to come to Hope's Peak. At least, that's what I remember.
Are you saying we're remembering it wrong?
But what if this book's just wrong? Researchers make mistakes too.
Maybe so, but I'm not getting all this from just the book. There is other evidence as well.
Other what?
The killing game we're in now is one that began with Hope's Peak Academy. So this is the third game after Hope's Peak and Jabberwock Island. But remember what Rantaro said?
This did stick out to me like a sore thumb. Because I was thinking, I could have swore I knew some of the survivors. And it's like, we know there was 2 games before this. Well, okay, 3 games before this. But 2 of them that I actually played. And so I thought maybe, possibly, I know this and that. This guy does not ring any bells. Well, the truth is, this isn't the first killing game. You're the ultimate survivor. You survived the last killing game. And this guy does not look like it matches.
But Rantaro's name wasn't listed among the past participants of the game. He was not present at the 2 killing games that Junko orchestrated.
Then, which killing game did Rantaro participate in?
I'm not entirely sure, but it's clearly inconsistent, isn't it? And the inconsistencies don't stop there. Kokichi's account is also suspect.
Kokichi's account is inconsistent too?
Oh, an inconsistency? Do tell.
We remember Kokichi as a remnant of despair. But I don't think that's true. He wasn't a remnant of despair.
He wasn't a remnant of despair?
That's impossible! He was definitely a remnant of despair. The remnants of despair were the ones who tried to stop the Gopher Project. And Kokichi was their leader. If he was the one leading the remnants of despair, then he must have been second only to the ultimate despair herself.
Yes, he loved me more than anyone. Like an obsessed fan hiding in the bushes. So where's your proof he wasn't a remnant of despair?
The proof that Kokichi isn't a remnant of despair. Oh, shit. Okay. Fucking Kokichi, why the hell did you have to go off and do this fucking thing? Was it the motive video?
This is it!
I vaguely remember a motive video.
The motive video we found in Kokichi's dorm room.
Kokichi... Hold on. The ultimate supreme leader. He caused mayhem the world over as the leader of the secret organization, DICE. And by mayhem, I mean petty, non-violent crimes and harmless pranks. Anyway, Kokichi had 10 loyal goons working for him. Those goons were like friends and family, the most important people in his life.
An organization centered around petty crimes, one that forbids murder. And in addition to that, the group was only 10 people. That's far too few to be the same group that tried to sabotage the Gopher Project. Meaning that whatever group Kokichi was a part of is not the remnants of despair. His motive video clearly contradicts our memories. The memory we have of Kokichi being a remnant has to be false.
You mean he wasn't a remnant of despair? That's not possible.
Come to think of it, we never actually heard it directly from him.
But it's still not possible.
Kokichi didn't tell us because he wasn't exposed to that flashback light. And neither was Kaito.
Junko? Oh, despair.
Kaito didn't appear to know anything about the remnants of despair, or Junko Enoshima.
If they'd been exposed to it, maybe we'd know the truth.
Maybe it's better that they weren't. I think the people who were affected by that flashback light were wrong.
What do you mean?
All of these weird inconsistencies are from memories we got from the flashback lights.
So the flashback lights are the cause?
You found the classroom that makes all the flashback lights, right, Shuichi?
Yes, and I noticed something strange about it. I actually did a little experimenting with a device hidden in the room. It allowed you to select the memory that a flashback light would recover. However, some of the memories were inconsistent with each other. One might say there are survivors, but another would say there are no survivors. Bizarre, right? The flashback lights allegedly help us recover our memories. We're supposed to remember the truth that we forgot, and there should only be one truth. But then, having the option to recover contradictory memories doesn't make sense.
Then what are you saying?
Huh?
The flashback light isn't for recovering lost memories? Is that what you're saying?
Then what was it for?
What was it for, huh? Huh?
Go on, tell them. What are the flashback lights for?
Gregory. To throw us off the scent. What are the flashback lights used for? Why can you select different memories? And what does it mean if those memories contradict each other? If I put all the pieces together, it will all make sense. We'll be able to see the real truth. Hangman's Gambit. Okay, so it's not that. Okay, we tried M. I think we tried L too. Okay, so this is not working out. I think we tried T. I. Could it be M? Imposter? We're gonna look for an O. Is it something like imposter? Not seeing any O's. I have no idea. Is it one of these letters? And I feel like it's something like imposter. It looks like they really want us to use one of these letters. Could it be implant? It's not implant, is it? Dear God, it might be implant. It has to be implant. Okay, it's implant.
Yes, that's it. The flashback light isn't supposed to help us remember anything. It's a tool for implanting false memories.
Planting memories?
Yes, the memories you could select for the flashback lights weren't our real memories. They were memories to be implanted inside us. That's why the contents of those memories contradict each other. Once we're exposed to a flashback light, those memories become the truth to us.
So the memories we recovered with the flashback lights were...
not real. They were all false memories. They were all lies.
Lies?
What a horrible truth! If the memories from the flashback lights are lies, then everything was a lie! Oh, the suspense and foreshadowing was for nothing! Can you believe it? It's like everything that happened didn't matter at all.
Well, that is what it means.
Huh?
Lies are just like snowballs. The more you roll them, the bigger they get. The bigger they are, the more fun and shocking it is when they're revealed.
That's why everything up till now has been lies. That's the truth.
The memories from the flashback lights were just lies?
It's just as Shuichi said. The flashback lights are not for recovering lost memories. They're tools for implanting new ones. The light they emit is actually information that has been converted to light waves. That light is beamed directly into the brain, causing a deja vu sort of phenomenon. The brain gets confused and thinks the info it just received happened in the past.
We were just confused?
For example, your memories of being students of Hope's Peak Academy?
Hey! You guys don't have anything to do with Hope's Peak Academy.
None of us were ever students there. It was just a fake memory.
We're not students from Hope's Peak?
Yep, that was all fake.
Looking back, it was a mistake to have you remember Hope's Peak.
I didn't originally plan on giving you those memories, but I was in a rush and overlooked all those inconsistencies, so you figured it all out.
It's hopelessly the worst!
So that's why Kokichi had to die?
Good job, Mr. Detective. You got it.
The only reason we thought Kokichi was a remnant was because of the flashback lights. But he did say that he was the leader of a cult organization. That was a lie he invented himself. He wanted to be the mastermind. He wanted us to believe it. That's why he lied.
Yeah, he's a trickster, a prankster. Anyway, I gotta confess, I know that cult I mentioned earlier, the leader is me. Huh? Which means the mastermind who snuck Monokuma onto the Ark is me.
He usurped the mastermind's role, but in doing so, became a thorn in their side. So to get rid of that hindrance, the mastermind played along with the lie. The mastermind manipulated us into thinking Kokichi was a remnant of despair.
At the same time, having everyone remember Hope's Peak Academy made you guys target him because you thought he was a remnant of despair.
You were using the flashback lights to control us?
Then the reason I tried to kill Kokichi was...
You were being controlled by false memories, like putty in the mastermind's hands. But Maki wasn't the only one being controlled. You all were! Remember when Kokichi revealed the truth of the outside world? You all got so depressed, you couldn't even focus on the killing game!
Wait, then, to make us recover from that, you...
Yep, we gave you memories of being Hope's Peak Academy students, the symbol of hope.
So you all could face despair.
You controlled us with that fake memory?
Well, it wasn't just that memory. It was all of them up till now. New mysteries and truths turn to motivation. Motivation drives a story. Everything from the flashback lights was just motivation to move you forward.
Welcome, Ogden.
But I guess it was fake motivation.
You idiots kept getting jerked around by meaningless lies!
This class trial was like that too, wasn't it? Why was it you were so motivated to do it? Because you got a memory from one of the flashback lights, right?
Was that also a memory you used to control us?
Hey, what was it you guys remembered from it again? At first, you ran away from the Gopher Project, humanity's last hope. But then, you bravely chose to accept your fate. You took on all the wishes of your friends and family. And now, you remember how you got here. You remembered that you had all been entrusted with the world's hope, right? Remembering the weight of that hope should have made you feel stronger. I have to escape! I'll never give up! I won't be defeated by the mastermind!
Even though Kaito and Kokichi were gone, and Kibo started to go berserk, you guys didn't give up hope. You decided to face this killing game, right?
You were controlling our emotions? Even our resolve to defeat the mastermind?
This is a killing game. A death game where emotions run like blood.
If the participants participants aren't trying their best to live. It's just not very exciting.
Oh, the memories were fake? Then what was everything till now? That memory, and 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 that... If they were all fake memories, then... Where are we? Why are we in this killing game?
Yeah, who knows? My plans for mankind's last killing game kind of just fell apart. So figure out why on your own. This is a class trial, after all.
Then, who are you? I don't know who you are.
What's not to understand? Became me. What about that don't you get?
If this killing game is connected to Hope's Peak Academy, then I believe you. This is certainly the work of someone carrying on Junko Enoshima's will. But we have nothing to do with Hope's Peak, so you can't be Junko. So who the hell are you?
I'm me, no one else.
What is this?
Huh? You know him, don't you? He was in the Jabberwock Island killing game.
I'm Hajime Hinata.
That's not what we mean. What are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm just cosplaying.
Cosplaying?
Yeah, this is just cosplay.
But it's not just normal cosplay, because I can perfectly replicate the character.
Check it out! Even my voice sounds exactly the same.
Is Junko Enoshima also?
Yes, it's my cosplay. I can perfectly reproduce a number of characters and actually become them!
This is the talent of the ultimate cosplayer.
If I get a Boogie, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Characters?
How can she cosplay as students of Hope's Peak Academy? Because Tsumugi told us.
That's what cosplay is supposed to be in the first place. Lately, some people prefer to cosplay as non-fictional characters, which is unforgivable. It's so unforgivable that I break out in cospox if I even attempt it.
Ah, you remembered! Yes, that's exactly right!
So then, what does this mean? What? If what I said was the truth, then Hope's Peak Academy was...
What Hope's Peak Academy was. Also, I feel like I just die a little every single time I hear Himiko just have her heart broken. She's doing a really good job, whoever the voice actor is. She's doing a really good job with the character, and I just feel for her so much. I hate to hear her voice just be heartbroken. It hurts. Or at least for me, anyway. If Tsumugi can cosplay as them, there's only one possibility. Hope's Peak Academy is... fictional?
It's fictional. It's all fictional?
Fictional?
Hey, Fun. Welcome.
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history never happened. Hope's Peak, the Future Foundation, and the remnants of despair do not exist. Because it's all fiction. None of it actually happened in the real world.
All of those events took place within a fictional world known as Danganronpa.
Danganronpa? What? What are you even talking about?
Breaking the fourth fucking wall, of course. When were we gonna get the fourth wall break? It took only 3 installments to make it happen? Oh yeah. You know, for as much dark and depressing and all this other stuff, there's always a level of comedy. When great comedy comes in, there's always going to be that level of fourth wall break because it's an easy trope, it's funny. If you enjoy it, you're just gonna love it even more. If you do it too much, you're just gonna see the joke and it's just not gonna be funny at all. But, okay, took 3 installments. Well, actually, technically, this could be the 4th, but I'll get my answer once I play Ultimate Despair Girls, but we'll see what happens there.
You've never heard of Danganronpa? We're all characters in it.
That's right. Me, that nasty pig Bart, and everyone else are all fictional.
I both hate and love you so much.
Hold on. Then, Hope's Peak Academy doesn't exist?
Nope, because it's fiction. Doesn't exist in the real world.
What?
Isn't that surprising? Yeah. Up till now, you thought fiction was fact.
Fiction is just fiction. Danganronpa's just fiction.
This whole Danganronpa story was just stuffed into your memories.
Ah, they didn't get the voice actor for him. Still close.
For that reason, you all believed that work of fiction was, in fact, reality.
And that's how we put on a cosplay performance for everyone to see.
Yes! Yes! Fuck yes! My favorite character of all. Let's fucking go. I love you, Ibuki.
A cosplay performance of the whole wide Danganronpa world.
Cosplay of the whole wide world? So, this was all fake? Everything was made up? And the whole time, we thought it was real?
Did you think the ultimate cosplayer's talent was only limited to characters?
It'd be kinda lame if that was all the big bad mastermind could do.
I can do far more than that. I can cosplay the world itself. So if you want to make me your enemy...
Then your enemy is the world of Danganronpa itself.
Danganronpa itself?
But why? Why would you do this? Why make us think it's real?
Well, duh. It's so you don't play the killing game.
Oh god, so today is the day to where Persona 5 releases. At some point I'm gonna get that game. I don't know when. There's just so many games to get, so I'm just waiting for sales to happen. But hearing this voice makes me feel a little bit better. Because if you know that voice actor, it's Morgana.
This is the world of Danganronpa, you know? No shit we're playing the killing game.
Well, let me rephrase that. She does the same voice for Morgana in the English dub.
It's not just any killing game. It's a killing game that takes place in the real world, propped up by fiction.
In other words, it's ultimate real fiction.
Ultimate real fiction?
But if it's fiction, if everything isn't real, then the world being in ruins is also fiction, right? The world outside is fine, right?
Right, of course! How did you like that scene? Our staff worked very hard on it.
Staff?
There's no need to worry about the people backstage.
Anyway, back to our conversation. You guys can just relax. The world hasn't been destroyed.
Really? It's not destroyed? Then we can all go home and...
That ain't happening.
Why? If the world is still intact, then we have homes to return to.
I told you that ain't happening, you dumb sea urchin-headed... Wait, that's me.
Monokuma, what's going on?
If you know that character, he's not technically the smartest guy there is. So. Also, I'm pretty sure there's a few voices that didn't match the original, but for the most part, the ones that... Even if it's not the same voice actor, they're still doing a pretty damn good job of staying close to the characters from the original voice actors. If it's not the original voice actor, I gotta admit, the ones that are not are hitting it pretty close. It's maybe not right on point, but anyway, I'm kind of blown away how many of the voice actors are like pretty, you know, a lot of them are there. There might be a few, but that are not. But even the few that are not, they're pretty close to the original voices. I kind of dig it.
Do you really want to know? Forget about the world! It wants nothing to do with you! The walls of this academy are your world now! The outside world is of no concern to you! The audience certainly agrees with me. Isn't that right, you guys?
Was that a lie? Of course. Seems like we were told that there's no audience. Now we're being shown that there's clearly an audience.
What? Who are these people?
We've all been watching this killing game transpire.
Of course, those you see here are only a fraction of our total viewers.
Watching us?
It's just like Shuichi said. This was all arranged because people want to see it.
And it's now dawning on me. We have now entered the Thunderdome. Pro wrestling fans know what I'm talking about. They actually did that for... It's a thing.
So this was all a show. This whole killing game.
Yeah. Everyone in this whole peaceful world watches this show.
Oh, Chiaki was another one of my favorites. Her story arc was so good.
Peaceful world?
The outside world is peace itself. There's no despair or wars, and... All the people in this peaceful world are straight up crazy for this killing game!
I'm just fucking digging the callbacks right now. This is great. Again, I'm slowly starting to notice some of the voice actors are not there, but the ones that are not, they're still hitting it. They're in the ballpark. They're trying. They're in the ballpark. It's good. I like it. I like it.
Wait, why would a peaceful world need a game like this?
because the world is so peaceful that this killing game is necessary.
It is so very peaceful. And so, it is so very boring.
With so much peace, people have become bored. They need stimulation.
We created this ultimate real fiction so Danganronpa could fulfill that need. Every person in the outside world watching this is a huge Danganronpa fan.
I'm guessing that's probably the best way to put it. Even if it's not the same voice actor, it almost kind of sounds like as if they had a cold or something and they weren't quite hitting the same tones and stuff. That's what it kind of comes off to me. So it's like, even if it's not... I'm just amazed how close in the ballpark a lot of the voices are. And it's probably not that they didn't want to do it, it was just a case of, like, the timing issues could also play a factor.
Everyone loves the killing games. This killing game is for everyone. So it's everyone's killing school semester.
This killing game is the latest entry in Danganronpa.
Okay, this guy's probably like the closest thing to like, it's like, That was their closest voice of being like way off.
The long-awaited sequel that everyone has been waiting for!
This is the truth of this killing game! Isn't it the ultimate real fiction?
We were forced to play some fictional killing game?
Danganronpa! You noticed way too late. There's no Danganronpa without Monokuma! Since I'm here, that means this is Danganronpa!
Oh, they even have the logo.
What is this?
Can't you tell? It's the title of the current Danganronpa you guys are doing.
A testament to the unquenchable thirst this blood-soaked world has for Danganronpa.
What do you mean?
Danganronpa's gone on so long because the whole world enjoys and supports it.
Huh? How long has it gone on? Did you forget what season of Danganronpa this is? You guys are dumber than ants.
Shuichi, what do you think?
What?
What number killing game is this? What season do you think we're on? You should be able to tell from the logo.
And if that's not enough of a hint, just feast your eyes below my belt.
All the flashbacks, I love it. So if we could just do like all the flashbacks. Oh wait. If 3 is real, then I guess we can't do any of the characters from this game. But because I was gonna say, if we could just do any character, why not just do characters from this game as well? But if this is real, then you can't. But because she has a disease or something, Pox can't morph into real characters, but fiction. So, what killing game is this? What number Danganronpa is this? You can tell from the logo. Then the killing game is... Then this killing game is... It's V3. Okay, I actually need a V. But I only see numbers. Give me a V then. I don't see a V at all. see a 3. Or is it 4? Would it be 4? Is it a number? Oh god, I wonder if they're making, like, any of the manga, like, relevant. Because then I wonder if you gotta know how many mangas there were. Well, I want to go V3, but... Yeah, I'm only seeing numbers. I'm pretty sure I tried 0. Should we try 1? Still waiting for that V. Wait. There was a class of 78, so... Do we have to go by that? What season it is currently airing? I still only see numbers. Thought for sure it was going to be V3. Because they kept saying the logo would tell you. So... Huh. Pretty sure I tried O. Five? Okay, that is not what I thought. Huh. 50?
Is this... We can't...
50 what? Really? 50? Two. I actually forgot the number I picked last time. So it's 50... We tried to. I want to try and get it as close to, like, the beginning. So it's not 51. It's not 52. $53? Where's your logic? Show it to me.
Could this be the 53rd one?
Ding ding! Correct! This is the 53rd season of Danganronpa! In other words, Danganronpa V3's official name is Danganronpa 53!
Oh, okay, I get it. They went with, the V as in, like, the Roman numeral V. 5. Got it. Got it. Now that makes sense.
Starting with the Hope's Peak Academy arc in Danganronpa 1, 2, then 3, the seasons just kept coming, and with it came more killing games! until it transcended games and anime to become this, the ultimate real fiction. And now, we're in the 53rd season of Danganronpa!
53rd season?
He's yelling in the background. I love it. It's actually kind of... Okay, whatever. Oh, okay, that was me. Never mind. I'm kind of watching the stream on my other monitor, kind of. I'm double checking to see if the stream cut into two, because we had some internet issues earlier. I figured it's probably best to check up on that, so. Yeah, everything's still showing good, so. Yeah, those internet issues I had earlier are now all gone, so. Yeah, I actually thought the V in V3 was version, not, like version 3.
What? Did the letter in there throw you off? Well, I guess that happens. But isn't it just rad how it looks like a letter, but it's really a number?
Second character that I could think of that the voice is way off. Not bad. I've heard worse.
Our title is the 53rd, as this is the 53rd game we have masterminded. It was supposed to be a hint, but whatever. I'm over it.
Since this is the 53rd season, one would expect to see a multitude of characters.
But you only have memories from the first two, so you wouldn't recognize any others.
That's why I've limited myself to only cosplaying as Hope's Peak characters.
Is it sinking in yet? This killing game is just the 53rd season of Danganronpa.
The 53rd Danganronpa.
Trapped in a fictional Danganronpa-inspired world and forced to play the killing game. That is what the world desired from you.
So yes, I'm the mastermind. But the real mastermind forcing you to do this is... the people of the outside world! The people of the outside world are the ones who are forcing you to do this!
The whole world is the real mastermind?
The reason I made this world? The reason you guys did the killing game? It's all because the outside world wants it, you know? It's not just me. It's everyone involved in this project.
Project?
What? You don't know what that is? Is your brain leaking oil or something? The ones managing this killing game aren't psychos like the remnants of despair.
They're literal managers! Literally!
So I want to hear your best guess. What company is running this show?
Oh, God! Are we actually gonna hear the actual name of the... Is it the fictional one, or are they actually going to go with the actual devs of the game? Because if they go with the devs, that's pretty fucking cool. I love it. But they might stick with, but they might stick with the theme, and theme says that it should probably be a fictional. Okay, so... I'm gonna go Monokuma. No?
I see it!
Team Danganronpa?
Yeah, the company that makes Danganronpa is called Team Danganronpa.
Who are the developers? Now I want to know. It seems like I remember, but I kind of forgot. Seemed like it's the same people that did Fire Pro Wrestling. Spike. Chumsoft. Yeah, Spike Chumsoft.
You guys are behind in your studies! The audience knew the answer right away!
It's in the title credits at the start, too.
The only game I didn't play yet. But we're gonna. Oh, they're going with the anime too? Dude, I can't see this. I'm playing this game so that way I can see the fucking anime. Real talk, I actually am. And then it turns out I gotta still play Ultimate Despair Girls because it clears up some other stuff, so. Yeah, for some reason, it just never dawned on me that the V meant 5. I'm picking up everything they're putting down here. I fucking love it. Also, I couldn't help but notice that was the only logo that actually had color to it. The other one, I think the other ones was just like generic and just said high school. So it was like either this or nothing.
I'm also a part of Team Danganronpa. We make the finest killing entertainment. Everyone enjoys our work oh so much. And our newest project is Danganronpa V3, Killing Harmony.
A heart-pounding killing game brought to life by Ultimate Real Fiction!
Shut up! You created an entire fictional world to make us do this fictional killing game? No matter how many false memories we've been implanted with, we aren't fictional!
You sure about that?
What?
Either way, I don't want to do this anymore. Let me go home already!
That's impossible. Didn't I tell you that you have no homes to go back to?
What? Why not?
Because you're just like us. You only exist within the world of Danganronpa.
Just like you?
Still don't get it? You just need to ask yourselves one question. Who the hell are you guys?
Who are we? I could only assume we're real people because she can't cosplay as real people, right? So she could cosplay as other... Why not cosplay as other people in the game? This one.
We're the same. We're all just like you?
That's right. You're all fictional too.
Huh?
You're just fictional characters created solely for this killing game.
Nothing we can do about it, I'm afraid. Danganronpa's that kind of property.
What are you saying?
We're not fictional! We're living, breathing people!
Your immaterial existence is a fabrication, independent of your actual flesh and blood.
Yep, you're all fictional.
You guys out there beyond the fourth wall already knew that, right?
You all didn't look like this when you first came to the Ultimate Academy. Those were your true selves. Now you're all just fictional characters. That's the truth.
That's the truth. Then our real identities, our true identities, but we're real people?
You're just normal, average, everyday people with no ultimate talent whatsoever.
What?
When you guys came to this academy for the first time, you were just boring, everyday high school students.
You were average students with no talent. Just like me.
But boring everyday characters have no right to be in Danganronpa. So you were all made more suitable for your new roles.
Everyone remembered thanks to the first flashback light.
I think I kind of see how a lot of people probably didn't like this game because of the fourth wall break. It does become a bit much. So now we're having to go through the full explanation as to why we're all fake. So the payoff wasn't really there. But regardless of what happens, I can say we did kind of peak in the beginning, and then it kind of dwindled off in a little bit of back and forth. How it ends is however it ends. I still need to see the official ending, but as of right now, I think I see why 3 is not that great.
You were all given personalities, talents, and upbringings to create your characters. Much like that delightful documentary, Making a Murderer.
It was at that point that the prologue of this story began.
Which means your ultimate talents are all just fiction.
Our talents as well?
Yep, your talents are a bunch of lies. I mean, they suited you to a certain extent, but mostly in a placebo effect sort of way.
Also, on top of that, they're also kind of washing the previous games as well, which the previous games were so good, and they are essentially washing the previous ones. So that's also kind of sinking in now.
Kinda like a form of auto-suggestion. You know, like if you do it, it'll all work out.
But it's not just your talents. It's your personalities, families, memories.
It's all fiction, created by the flashback light.
Can you really say you're not fictional now?
Even if your body is real,
Your identities, personalities, talents, and past are all fiction.
Can you really say none of this is fictional now?
Wait a minute. What are you babbling about? Our identities, personalities, talents, and pasts are all fictional? That's stupid!
It's not stupid. Isn't this what you all wanted?
You wanted this?
Yeah, you wouldn't remember, but you guys were all from the outside world.
It's not strange at all that you'd want to be part of the show you love.
No way! Are you saying we wanted to participate in this killing game? That's not possible! How could we ever—
Please, everyone, take a look at this.
Number 154. My name is... I've always been such a huge fan of Danganronpa and always wanted to be in one. If I were a contestant, I would want to be an ultimate detective. I know there's been a few in the past, and I've always loved those characters. So I would want to be one of them. But I don't have to be a detective. I'll be anything to be part of the show. And I mean that. Anything. I'd do anything to be part of Danganronpa. I promise, if I get selected, I will work as hard as I can. I will come up with the best, most gruesome murders, I promise. Everyone will love it. And an ultimate detective hasn't been the blackened yet, so I'm sure I could do that. I'm also thinking about the perfect punishment for an ultimate detective. What was that?
Wasn't that you, Shuichi?
No, it can't be. I'd never say something like...
You wouldn't say that now, but this is you before you became who you are now.
What?
When we saw your audition tape, we had a flash of inspiration. The weakest ultimate detective ever. Wouldn't it be great to see him grow?
And that's why we made your character and had you join the gang.
The rest of you are no different. You auditioned, and were selected as well.
Auditioned?
Yeah, you were all so excited when you were selected.
I believe it was right after you all received your ultimate wardrobe.
Huh?
What am I wearing?
How nice!
Looking good. Now you look more like Ultimates.
Huh?
Ultimates? Really?
So...
Up next, the memory you's all been waiting for.
You guys are ready?
Hell yeah, get ready. Once the seal is broken, we'll be in the domain of the killing game. Killing game?
Could it be...
You mean we were selected?
All right.
We got picked? Really? All right. Well, really. I've been selected for it too.
We really said that?
That's a lie. I have no memory of that.
You just forgot is all. 'Cause of the flashback light we used on you.
The people you used to be are gone. You're fictional characters now.
Do you finally understand? You are all flesh and blood fictional characters.
So you got nowhere to return! All that stuff's fiction too!
Then, my friends and family, my whole life before coming here.
All fiction! That's what a backstory is!
You can't go back home, because there is no such place! Just like how there's no Togami Corporation in the real world.
The only place we fictional characters can live is in this fictional world. Only in this world. Only in Danganronpa.
only in this world?
Yes! The place you're actually trapped inside is the Danganronpa world! That's why you guys can't leave this place. That's why your only option is to continue the killing game here. You're all fictional characters, created to kill each other. It's what the world wants. That's why there's nowhere to run.
Enough. I don't want to know anything else. I've had enough.
Ugh, that reaction!
You fell into despair.
It's times like these you need to look to your friends for support.
However, all your friends are fictional too.
For example, even Kaito's illness was given to him as part of his character.
What?
I was the one who came up with that plotline and gave him that virus. I was also the one who came up with the plotline where you fell for Kaito.
What are you saying?
So not only are you washing the previous games, but you're also washing the story that we just went through. Now it's really sinking in. Like, I almost don't even want to continue. Like, I can't see, like, a positive payoff out of all of this.
Then, what about Tenko? Was she always defending me because
Because that was her character. It's the same for me, too.
A character created to bring excitement to the killing game, much like myself.
But then again, maybe this is part... Because I will admit, the other two games felt so depressing when you were at the end. I want to say between the other two, this one is definitely a little bit more lighthearted and it's not as depressing. So I guess maybe if I look at it at that sense, it's better, but the direction, like the payoffs were so good. They broke you down to build you back up. While this one, it's just kind of, it's just washing everything. And we still need to see how it turns out, but right now...
So the killing game swelled with excitement. Even my pants started to swell too.
You're telling us this is all a lie? Even my feelings? Are you saying even those were lies?
Well, if you're going to call fiction a lie, then yes. Everything in this world has a writing credit. All our words and actions are just a bunch of lies.
For example, an unbreakable vow of brotherhood is just a simple plot line.
You said it, bro! However, that was a splendid plot line.
Even that thing Kaede said that moved Shuichi's heart.
What? Aw, oh, don't bring... Come on, that was one of the best moments in this game. I believe in you. You should definitely believe in yourself.
That was a lie, because the real Kaede said...
I'm perfect for a killing game. I don't have any faith in humanity.
And who could forget Kaito's inspiring line?
Don't forget, the impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so.
That was a lie! Because the real Kaito said...
I'm not just gonna be in Danganronpa. I'm gonna kill everybody and win! Once I've got fame and fortune, I don't gotta worry about what's impossible.
It's all that has happened in this killing game is a lie.
It's all a lie. The reason we're all here right now is because of them. Because of them, I was able to change. That's why I was trying to live for them, too. I was trying so hard to stay positive. But if even that's a lie,
why am I here? Why did I even survive this long?
This is fiction. There's no greater meaning.
No greater meaning to death. No greater meaning to life. It's all fiction. There's no meaning to be found in any of it.
It's so gross I could just barf.
Well, I guess it makes sense you wouldn't believe all this stuff.
How about that? You in despair yet? It will be troublesome for us if you don't despair under our rule.
I actually never felt like I wanted to be so depressed before in my... Give me the depressing ending. I would feel better. That's what's actually going through my mind right now.
What?
Danganronpa's all about despair. The reason this killing game's so popular, why it's gone on for 53 seasons. That reason is despair. Viewers flock to see your despair.
That's why all those people out there look so happy. See?
What is this?
Despair? Is this despair?
Is this what the outside world wants? Is this what they want from us?
Oh, don't have the energy to yell? Well, yelling for help is useless for fictional characters anyway. It makes the viewers even more depraved and obsessed when they feel sorry for you. They watch, knowing that they shouldn't, just to revel in the depravity of it all. That depravity is the appeal of death games. It's the appeal of this very killing game. It's the appeal of Danganronpa itself.
So what are we supposed to do?
Huh? What was that?
What are we supposed to do? What's gonna happen to us?
What are you guys talking about? Weren't you going to ruin the class trial and end the killing games? Go ahead and stop it if you can. Try and stop a world obsessed with it.
There's no way to stop it. It's impossible.
Oh. Are you giving up already?
It's all a lie, isn't it? Me, everyone here, everyone who died. Everything's a lie, right? I can't fight for a lie, can I?
Oh! What's the matter? Are you in despair? No matter how much you grow, Shuichi, you're still weak after all. Now that you know it's all lies, you've gone back to the weak ultimate detective.
This pleases us. It is a despair fit for Danganronpa.
Well, that was surprisingly disappointing. But I guess it's okay. We're still on script.
Everything's a lie. Everything is meaningless. Everything we've done, everything we've faced together, all of our feelings. Pitch black lies. It doesn't matter how many mysteries you solve. The mysteries were all fiction in the first place, all scripted. It's all over. It's all just a lie anyway. It doesn't matter what you do. It's all over now. Bad ending. Is this the end? Please tell me I'm asking you. Whenever I was in trouble, my inner voice would always guide me. The guidance is what brought me here. I don't believe that's a mistake. Tried Overwatch 2? Apparently, I need a phone number, and that's basically preventing me to play. So I will trust it. And I would play it, but phone number. And I don't feel comfortable asking random strangers for it. Please tell me. Tell me what I should do. Please tell me your decision. It did seem like Lucky brought it up at one point, so it seems like we might do that, but unfortunately I won't be able to join them. Yeah, you need a phone number. So basically what happened was, also I'm actually gonna end the stream here, kinda, but yeah, you need a phone number for it. So basically what happened is they felt like they were being DDoSed, so honestly it could be a combination of things. I think what happened is they underestimated the number of users because it kind of was a really big title and now it's free to play, so I think they're getting way more players than they thought. And I think they underestimated how many people would be remotely interested. I mean, Overwatch does... I'm sure it has to have, like, a esport to it, I'm sure. So, if it's esport related, it's going to gain more popularity. And so, Blizzard, Activision decided, well, we need to cut that down as much as possible, and we don't want any fake users, so they changed it to where, because before it was just no questions asked, you gotta, no questions asked, just make an account, download the game, you're good to go. Now if you go to download it, they actually say, we need a working cell phone, and we need to verify your account. If you already added one, it would automatically go through. Then there is also the possibility it could be for particular regions. All I just know is I could, well, I mean, I'm kind of ending the stream anyway, so I got Blizzard right here. I could see if it asked me again, but last time I checked, it did say that I needed a phone number for it. So I could see if they changed that or what have you, so okay, I'm logging in right now. Let's see if they did change it. I don't know. Last I checked, I needed a phone number, and I thought I heard it was a big conversation on Twitter. Overwatch 2, play for free. Yeah, that's what I get right there. So, this is what I'm looking at. I don't think there's anything... Sometimes I wonder if there's like an IP address or something that's like labeled or something, but yeah, this is what I'm looking at. And Overwatch, and then right here. So they say I need a phone number. So this is a message that I get. And it's all because they feel they're being DDoS, but I think they underestimated how many people's actually like flocking towards the game and trying to download it. And then it really don't help when some people are getting kicked out of like essentially a lobby, and then they try and load back in. So like my mind goes, I remember hearing about this in, I think it was Dead by Daylight. When that game first came out, they did not want anybody to like team up with friends. They wanted complete and total strangers. They wanted in-game mechanics to where people can communicate. There was like animations to where you like finger point and like all this other stuff. There's like in-game mechanics to kind of tell other players like, hey, go over there or something like that. Or follow me kind of type of thing. So, but what some people ended up discovering, if they try and find a lobby at the exact same time, they would get in Discord and then, you know, load in, and then it's like, oh, is that you? Is that you? Okay, we don't have our third, so, you know, back out. So then they would all back out, and then they would do it again, and then they realize, and then the developers, they realize that's actually bogging down the servers, and it's just way easier to just, all right, fine, you guys win, you know, team up together, etc., etc. So probably for particular regions like America, or it might be because I started the download using their website. I actually never even thought about that. Interesting. Yeah, I'm going through the application, and I can only assume I need the application. So maybe there is a website to where you could just go directly to the game. I don't know. I don't know how all that works. It's a game I wouldn't mind trying, but it's blocking me from being able to download it without a phone number. And I do have a phone with a phone number. The only problem is this guy is Wi-Fi related. So I need a Wi-Fi signal in order to get it, and to my knowledge, it doesn't acknowledge it. So, and I use this perfectly fine. As a matter of fact, I did get paid from Twitch recently, so that came in, and I kind of had a little bit of an issue. I kind of accidentally may have forgot about a particular email that was old. I changed it, and Twitch still had it. The other day, I had to talk to PayPal, and took 2 hours to finally get it done, and it was a pain in the ass. The first person sounded competent. We got disconnected. I called back in, and the other person, well, we don't see your transaction on your account. Gee, no shit. Do you understand why I'm calling? God, there were so many going in circles, and I think they actually thought I was Twitch trying to contact them. Hey, we sent it to the wrong account. Because they were even saying, what's the last 4 digits of your bank account? I used my PayPal. I used my balance. What the fuck? It was all over the place. to some degree, I almost kind of felt like if I was streaming, this is complete total content with the way things are. It pissed me off, but also at the same time, I kind of got a little bit of a lull out of it. It was weird. It was weird. Just need to search up Overwatch 2. It's kind of easy. I believe it's because the region. Let's take a look. I mean, I'll give it a shot. You know, I mean, if it works, let's give it a shot. I don't know if I want to download all of it, because especially since I'm streaming right now. Still want to end the stream. But we could at least see if it's a thing, an option, what have you. So let's take a look. Let's go Overweight 2. Did you increase the ban me points count? Yes. Because I figured I wanted more loyalty. Because it's a better way to do it. Well, you're sitting here waiting for a fucking lobby to load in. So you're just overweight. Having to wait again. What happens if I say download, maybe? Overwatch setup. The fuck is this? This looks official. Huh. Interesting. I think that's the same site I'm looking at right now. I'm going to double check it, but I'm pretty sure that's the same site I'm at right now. I think it is. Updating client. And it takes me right to my thing. Yeah, it just goes back to my launcher. Yeah, it's taking me to the launcher. So, just to show what is going on here, we click on the thing, downloads, and then says it's downloading, updating, and then, of course, bam. So, once again, it looks like they really want me to get a account. I think I'm thinking it's a region thing. If you're able to download it and you're able to load into a game and everything, then that tells me it's a region thing. It does kind of start a download, but I think it's to like the client and everything, the launcher and everything. So, but it looks like, yeah, try, but doesn't look like it's gonna do anything. They really want me to use the client. I keep saying client, but I guess I should be saying the launcher, but I think you get what I mean. So, yeah, I wouldn't mind playing it just to see, but North of Europe has no such thing. I wonder if, surely if it happens in the US, I could only assume Canada would also be affected. I guess Dark would be able to say if that's a yay or a nay, but then again, I think he already has the game. I wonder if I could find anything on that. Because I remember people were talking about it on Twitter and stuff. Because one thing because I think I heard some people say that, oh god, yes, the VPN. Yeah, I would have to use a VPN in order to play the game. But then again, I don't know what would be cheaper if I could like get a phone for just like one tweet or one text, and then if I could just get it to text the one thing, then that might be cheaper. Anyway. I'm sure there's options if I really think about it. I just want whatever's least cost effective. I want to see if they actually say anything about like the actual requirements. If it is region locked, because from the looks of things right now, it seems to be the case. This is stupid. Hope Microsoft. I don't know. Problem is, I kind of have the same problem with Halo. Dark's been wanting me to play it, and I kind of have the same problem with there as well. So, I don't have high hopes for Microsoft. They really want me to have a live account to do the single-player campaign in Halo. Yep. Yep. Because, I'm such a fan of the Yakuza series. Now I gotta call it the Like a Dragon series. And I'm just a big fan of it. And there's a bunch of games coming out recently, so if it's not out now, it's gonna be out in a couple of months to, I think, even like next year even. So there's like a bunch of games for it, and I'm really excited about it. I kept telling Dark, gotta try it, it's really good. And I was like, well, what's the game that you like, that you played? His recommendation was Halo, and I was like, okay, well, I'll get Halo. Gets Halo, and then logs in, everything seems to be in order, everything seems to be fine. and everything seems to be good. Next day, I can't log in. Can't log in, why? Because I need to activate my email account that is tied to my live account, and basically it's being a big pain in the ass. So yeah, to do the single player campaign, they want me to use a phone. So hey, you need it for co-op, man. What if I don't want to do co-op? So I find that so weird. To do the single player campaign, they still want you to use a phone. And that's with Microsoft, at least their live account. But yet, I think I can log into Origin, I think. I do have Origin here, so we're going to see. Also, does Origin have Halo? And do you still get the same thing there? Now that gets me thinking. I need to search for a game. Do you have Halo? Okay, those are people. But what about games? So Origin, to my understanding, it is a Microsoft product, and they don't have Halo here. Unless they're going to be discontinuing it. The EA app. Later this year. So they're going to be discontinuing this. Interesting. So I might lose all of these games here. Perfect. Well, luckily I don't have too many games on it. Which Halo are you looking for? Master Chief Collection. I own it on Steam and basically can't play it. According to this, yeah. This is what I'm looking at. Oh, there we go. Later this year, EA app for Windows will be replaced with Origin destination for purchasing, downloading, and playing EA games. Perfect. Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber, and then don't even remotely redeem yourself. So apparently there's an EA app. Do I dare look this up? And do I dare download it? Better or worse? Something tells me it's going to be worse. Can I see what games you have? Just out of curiosity. Don't really say. Why can I not search? Games library. Shouldn't you have like a search bar or something? Do you have the Master Chief's Collection? Yeah, I have it on Steam. Yeah, I think this is safe to show. Lost my spot. There we go. Yeah, got it right here. So. Anyway. Installed for obvious reasons. Can't play because of reasons. You gotta make sure you have a phone. Why the hell can I not just search for a game? I actually have to physically look it up. I find that dumb. Well, let's see what happens if I download this application. Better or worse? I'm going to try and use the same information on my Origin account. Can't play it without a phone? Yeah. I guess the idea is they want you to, in so many words, I guess, well, if you are trying to do co-op, you need to be able to have access to the internet, etc. And the whole time, I'm just thinking, but what if I don't want to do co-op? What if I don't want to do the multiplayer? I just want to do the single-player campaign. You need a phone, sir. That is the reaction of EA right there. What if I don't want to do multiplayer? What if I don't want to do co-op? You need a phone. Oh, really? It's the same thing? Oh, well, that explains why I'm seeing the words uninstalling Origin. Is it going to transfer over the information? Nope. There we go. So it's going to take me a second to try and find the login information. I hate logging into my accounts on stream. I hate doing it. Just give me 1 second. I'm just going to put on some music for you guys. This is going to take me a second. There we go. Shouldn't be too loud, but anyway, 1 second. I'm still going to be keeping my eye on chat, by the way. So it's the same account? It might be. I'm going to assume it is. I'm going to try. This is going to take me a second to find the, yeah, because this is what I'm seeing right now. So we're going to see what's up here in a second. Wait, I could log into my Steam? Then what about the games that I already have on the Origin? I think it would be safe to say we gotta try the Origin account. Steam though does kind of sound a little like kind of fine with that. Anyway, I need to look up my account here, so 1 second. It's if you have them connected together. Ah, okay. Okay, I think I just logged into my Origin. So I might have it here. Honestly, I was afraid to do this because I thought maybe I would get, like, screwed over or something. And I don't see Halo here. So... Yep, I'm guessing... So it really is just a reskin. Okay. Okay. Anyway. But yeah, it looks like I do have my Origin account. Does it still have my games? Yes, it does. So we're good. The hell was that? I think one of my phones just went off. I do have a phone for listening to music, but I do have like a phone that I actually use. That was weird. Yeah, everyone wants a fucking launcher, and it's like, you don't really need all these launchers. It's redundant. Or at least I feel it's redundant. But I know why they're doing all these launchers. It's freaking DRM, which is one of the reasons why I've been kind of favoring GOG a lot. So, because like when I got Cyberpunk, I went with GOG. Does make me wonder if that did help with like some of the game a little bit, because I didn't have to put up with like any kind of type of like, because sometimes certain games on Steam would say, oh, you need like what is it, the whatchamacallit, Steam overlay. Sometimes they want you to turn it on, sometimes they want you to turn it off. And if you have fewer like launcher interactions with the game, like I think the game will just run better, in my opinion. So, and I don't know if that was my case with Cyberpunk, but all I just know is when I played the game, little to no issues, no problems. I'm sure other people probably had the same, with or without GOG or Steam or what have you. So, all I just know is when you hear some of the bugs that some people go with, you wonder how much of it could potentially be the launcher itself. Because especially something like, I want to say Epic is like one of the worst, to where it feels like just having it run in the background, it automatically is trying to eat up as much RAM and as much CPU as possible, it feels like. And then I will say, when it does come to like launchers, it feels like with Steam, it's like way more easier on your system. It's just not as bogged down. And I think there's even like some settings to where it's like, hey, there are some background stuff that we can add. Maybe there could be like increased performance, but if you want these on or off, you can choose it. So, one more reason why, if I do get a game, if GOG is not the first, like, oh yeah, without a doubt, Steam is very, if it's not number one, it's close second. So, just so that way I don't gotta, like, put up with all of the different stuff that the launcher just kind of just bogs down. I feel like, I actually don't know which one's worse. The Rockstar launcher or Epic, because they're like neck and neck. I kind of feel like those are just two of the worst, just worst launchers I ever seen. I guess it could be worse with EA, but who knows? But yeah, unfortunately I can't play Overwatch. On the one upside, I do have that EA app fully installed. So should probably go through the settings and see if anything is abnormal. Enable autoplay. Allow background videos on game hubs to play automatically. Running in the background? I don't think I want that. Enable game overlay. Track your playtime. I'm looking at the EA settings. Unfortunately, I can't show this because I learned from Rockstar that they do have some very awkward settings to where your IP address is just fully exposed for all to see. And I'm pretty sure the last couple of times I did play a Rockstar game, I'm pretty sure I did go through my settings and it's like, why do you just have your IP just sitting there for everybody to see? If someone's brain dead and they don't know what an IP is, then yeah, I guess for them it's going to be easier. But for a streamer, you don't want to show that stuff. More or less, it really does just kind of feel like a different variant of Origin. Set controls for your family? Monthly spending limits. Yeah, we don't need to do anything like that. Okay. Usual Rockstar, let's give away your stuff. I know, right? It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I think I was playing RDR2, and I think I even looked over at my OBS like, oh my god, I hope to god I have everything, like, sealed. I'm pretty sure I did. But yeah, I remember going through some settings, and it's like, yeah, there's my fucking IP address just sitting there. Because, like, with most other applications, like, if I go to my Steam, or my Twitch, like, there are settings to where it's like, hey, click on this to show. And that's because they want to make it very clear that if this is not supposed to be for the public, this is supposed to be for your eyes only. And, like, when it comes to your Steam, your stream key for streaming, that's set up so that way it's to your channel and only you. So if you give that out publicly, you're going to be having like multiple people trying to log into the account and stream to your account, and it's just going to be a lot of chaos in the process. And I'm sure if you want to get an account banned, that's how you do it. Or someone is just going to take over your account, and I have no idea what would happen if two people decided to stream to the same channel, how that would look. Because it's easy when it's one person and there's clear communication, but if there's like two, I don't know how that would look, but I could only imagine it's going to be bad. So, but anyway, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I was playing RDR2 and I was just going through settings, just, you know, graphics settings, all that stuff, and I was just going through everything, and sure enough, there it was, my IP address, and it's like, that really should be locked. Click here if you want to see, and it's just, I lowered my head when I saw that. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. That's not good. So, anyway, I think I'm going to be done with Danganronpa for today, only because I think I've been having, so at the start of this stream, my internet did get really, really bad. I don't know how it happened. It has since cleared up, which is good, but I feel like I do kind of want to, for the internet reason, I do kind of want to take a break from it. There will be a stream tomorrow. We'll probably be finishing that up then, so that would be awesome. Pretty much, we're probably going to have a stream every single day until, I think, Monday-ish. So, Lucky, he's been kind of playing Payday 2, and he's been wanting to get, like, a bunch of achievements, so I'm actually kind of having fun in Payday again, a little bit. Again, it's like not my go-to, but to just hang out with some friends and just kind of do whatever, it's kind of fun. So, unfortunately, though, I don't know if Dark Fox is going to be joining us. I've been kind of noticing he's kind of like, I don't know if it's a case of he doesn't want to do like the sweatier, harder difficulties, which you're talking to the guy that's like the king of casual gameplay, so I can completely get behind him on that, but it almost kind of feels like he outright wants to avoid harder difficulty. I at the very least kind of want to know, so that way, because I honestly think he could pull it off. I think he can do harder difficulties, but for whatever reason, I'm thinking he went with a build and he didn't understand why it didn't work properly, and I feel like if he just had someone like myself who could kind of like, you don't need to show them everything, you just need to show them the basics. I think Dark could knock it out of the park, I think. I just don't know if he would be willing to do so, because I don't want to force him. Because I know he's not that big of a fan of Payday. I stepped away from it just so that way I know if I ever dive back into it, you know, I could kind of enjoy it. I have been kind of thinking about maybe get back into GTA 5. That's another game I have like what feels like a lot of hours. Come in for a payday if I notice the stream. Yeah, the payday streams have kind of been on Sunday and Monday. So basically for those, it's really just been Lucky. So Lucky Charms 1313 on Twitch. That's kind of when he's been doing it. I guess he's been wanting to do achievements, but I think he's also been doing like YouTube videos and stuff, I think, with it. So sounds like he doesn't want to do a whole lot of editing, so it's just easier to get the footage and everything else. So yeah, those I think have kind of been for Sunday and Monday. You and Banana were playing? Nice. Yeah, we did play a little bit. That was, I want to say that was on Monday, I think. Yeah, me and him, we kind of played a little bit. I'm pretty sure I think it was on Monday. I think it was. Because I remember telling Lucky I'm probably not going to be available until after 5. So, because I had some stuff I wanted to do. And then, the one thing I forgot, I was like, I gotta clear up this thing with PayPal and Twitch and all that stuff. So, I was like, I gotta see about it. Because, all I just know is Twitch sent out my payment for the 14th, I think. And basically, I was like, yeah, I mean, that is my money. I kind of want it, so... And I really wanted to clear that up, and I was like, I'm pretty sure that was day one of, like, I got to get the ball rolling on this. And I'm pretty sure it was on Monday. I was like, we got to do it. So, contacted Twitch, eventually got an email back. That took a while to finally get down, and then, in so many words, they said go to PayPal. I had to clear that up with PayPal. I was texting with them back and forth, and then eventually they say, you need to call. And I think just yesterday, I was finally able to get that taken care of. I did finally get your Prime money, so I do appreciate that. And for anyone that does watch ads on Twitch, that also does help. Over the course of, I think it's been a year or two since the last time I got paid. So, like, in that lifespan, I think I probably got something like $10 total out of it. So, I mean, it's basically like getting bits. I know ads suck, and I don't touch that crap at all on my channel. Like, whatever the default is, I just go with that. Because I know there's yada yada pre-rolls, and I don't know if Twitch is going to get like oh, you disabled all ads? How dare you? Well, we're not going to promote your channel and all this other stuff. And it's just, well, I could just make all this go away if I just play ball, roll some ads, whatever. So, but, you know, if you use ad blocker and all that stuff, so I try not to bring any of that ad stuff up just simply because I'm not a fan of ads. I'm sure you're not a fan of ads as well, so... But, for those that do watch an ad, it does go to me, like, directly. So, it's chump change in comparison in the long run, but if the next time I get paid, like, it would eventually add up to $2, $5. For... It all does depend on how many people's in the channel, how many people's watching, which is... Another reason why I would probably say, if you want to support the channel, just show up. So, I just hate talking about that because, like, I don't want to be running ads constantly. But whatever the default is whatever the default is. So, I just hate ads. I use ad blocker like everyone else, and I do know with Twitch, it's definitely got a bit much over the past couple of years, it feels like because before, I think there was just like a default of like whatever it is, and then I think they rolled it out to what is it, partnered streamers, and it's a case of I actually could pick how many ads. I think I could even put up a timer, like every 15 minutes I could have like a wall of ads if I wanted to. And I just take one look at that and I just sigh. No one wants ads. But some people would say they would do all of that ad stuff just so that, because I think you get like a default ad if you click on a stream, but to some people, they see that first click is kind of very dependent on keeping the viewer around, and if they get an ad, they're more inclined to just click off and go elsewhere. So some people would try and make sure that they run ads as often as they can, but like if they get up to like take a break or something or get some food, people would roll ads. I think even Dark Fox a few times would roll some ads. And yeah, so anyway, I just hate talking. But it's there. You guys know if you want to support the channel, watching those, I can confirm, do go directly to me. So it is usually chump change, but hey, I'll keep a penny per stream or whatever the hell. So, but at the same time, I'm not gonna knock anybody that uses ad blocker or subs to the channel or all that other stuff. So it is what it is. So all I just know is I just go with whatever the default settings are and just let that run. But yeah, finally did get my check, so most likely I'm going to be using that on Persona 5, Judgment, Lost Judgment. Right now, I just feel like there's a lot of games on my plate, even for right now. So I'm kind of waiting. And of course, I say that, and we have Persona 5 music running in the background right now. This is one of my favorite songs, by the way. I do love this song. Anyway. But yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of games on my plate, so most likely I'm going to use it on one of those games, and when I can, I'll play it. The only problem is, I just feel like there's a lot, so I'm kind of hoping for a sale at the moment to try and grab, because there's Like a Dragon Ishin, which is supposed to be from the Yakuza series, essentially, and Ishin is supposed to be essentially the same story that we got from Yakuza 1, but it's supposed to be done in, like, a more like Edo Japan or something like that, like Edo period or something. It's supposed to be something like that, a time period in Japanese history. So everyone's like, you know, dressed in kimonos and like legitimate samurais. I'm assuming that's going to be the trade-off. Is in Yakuza, you have like a bunch of mobsters, and then I could only assume in Ishin it's probably going to be like actual samurais and stuff, which I'm completely for. I'm all down. So Ishin is going to be really good. I know I'm going to be looking forward to that. So, and then of course there's Judgment and Lost Judgment. That's also part of the Like a Dragon series. It's a spin-off. It's basically supposed to be from the cops' perspective, and we're taking out different Yakuza guys and stuff. So they basically have 2 installments of it. For whatever reason, they called the first one Judgment, and then they called the second edition Lost Judgment. So I'm going to be looking forward to that. That's available right now. And then there's also Persona 5 Royale that released today. So I know I'm gonna like that, and it looks like, pretty sure I last saw it, it was at $60, so if I were to try and get everything right now, let's see, Persona. Yeah, Persona is 60 right now. So I can get it, but base game over 40 items of previous release DLC. So I'm guessing the base game for Persona 5 was like, they just had a whole bunch of DLC, and I'm guessing Royale just kind of took everything, just rolled it into one. So that's good. So yeah, I'm down with that. So that's $60, and then Judgment and Lost Judgment, that is... I'm not looking forward to these fucking prices. I love the games, but my wallet can only go so far. Okay, so to get Judgment and Lost Judgment, $98. Yeah. I wish I could get that for cheaper. But basically on my plate I could get 3 games, but I only have a limit of, well, essentially 100, so anyway. If I could get a cell, I would have a whole bunch of games right now, but unfortunately, and plus, these are all like basically JRPGs, so yeah, these games are gonna be, when it comes to JRPGs, they are sagas, so it's gonna be a long haul. There's gonna be like 90-hour playthroughs and stuff. And that's like minimum. I'm all for it, because I like long games. Gives me, it feels like I get more money and bang for my buck, more value out of it. So, which is, again, one of the reasons why I like Witcher. It was just so good. The gameplay was endless, but, you know, that's kind of what I want. I think I only paid like $13, $14 for it, and it's like, I got so much. So much game out of it. But, you know what? I love it. So, hopefully I could get something like that with Persona and everything. If I could get it for... I'm probably not going to try and get it for dirt cheap, but I definitely want to try and get as many of the games I want as possible within a reasonable amount for everything. So, because I think I even calculated if I got everything at launch, it would be like $300. Judgment, Lost Judgment, Ishin. I think there's a Like a Dragon Gaiden, which is supposed to be Kiryu's story. So, might be a prequel, might be a sequel, we'll see. And then there is... they're calling it Like a Dragon 8, but it's basically Yakuza 8. But because they're changing the name from Yakuza to Like a Dragon, which I'm kind of fine with it. I was a little pissed when I first heard about it, but then I heard the name, I was like, it's what the studio calls themselves, and it's what they call the game in because they don't call it Yakuza in Japan, but they call it Like a Dragon. Ryo Gotoku, I think is what they call it. So, RGG, essentially. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I think I am going to call it here. So, basically, there's going to be a stream tomorrow. We'll finish up Danganronpa. A lot of fun with it. I'm a little iffy with this ending, though. But we'll see how it goes. Because the other ones just have, like, a more depressing vibe. And this one seems... I'm hoping they're trying to go a lighthearted route with it. And if that's the case, that's fine. But... the other ones, I just remember feeling so depressed when I got to the ending, just simply because it is just so depressing. Like, they really just hammer it home. I actually feel depressed going through it, but there's always, like, a positive ending out of it, which is why I like the game. They kind of build you down to build you back up, and the other games has always been really good, ultimately in the end. So I'm hopeful that Kill and Harmony would follow suit, but we'll see. I'm going to be checking that out tomorrow. And then I think I want to do... wait, today is... okay, so... yeah, tomorrow's Saturday, so we'll finish up Danganronpa on Saturday. Sunday, we'll probably hop in with Lucky to do some Payday 2. That'll be a lot of fun, and we'll probably do Payday on Monday as well. Those would be late streams, so... but with Danganronpa, it'll be around this hour-ish. Similar to today. I think I started today at around 10, 11-ish. So, yeah. Twitter, Discord for all that information. You guys know what to do, so... as usual, I usually type in chat to let everyone know what's up, so... I'll be going now. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks, Fun, as always. Appreciate you, my friend. Yeah, if you gotta go, I think I'm gonna be calling it anyway, so we're all good. Alright, so I think that's it for me. So yeah, like I said, Twitter, Discord for any changes or what have you. I think that's pretty much everything I want to say. There'll probably be a morning stream tomorrow, just like how similar today was. Because I'm pretty sure if I keep going with this game, this is going to be like a 10-hour stream, and I'm just not looking forward to that. So I'll rather take my chances for tomorrow. But anyway, guys, I love you all, and yeah, I think that's pretty much it that I wanted to say, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Danganronpa V3, or I guess after today we discovered 53, kind of, a little bit. Anyway. Kill and Harmony tomorrow. It's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna love it for Saturday, and yeah, some Payday as well on Sunday. Anyway, guys, I'm out of here. Love you all. Born to lose, live to win, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. It'll be great. I love you. I just need to turn up the freaking. Usually, I'm not used to like having things just flow like this. Yeah. Anyway, I'm out of here. Later, guys.